Twitch and make sure it sounds good, because I have to check it every time, because when I don't check it, something goes wrong. Ooh. Doesn't. Ooh. Gotta wait for it to see that I am live. This might take a minute. Oh, wait. Oh, there it is. Hello? Hello? Aha! Alright. So we can get started. Hello. I've been gone for almost the entire month. How was it? 23 days. Took a little break. Needed to little time to myself, but I'm back. We're gonna be back to the stream once a week schedule. And then Kitty! Tigress! Tigress! Hey! Okay, snap. Kitty! Okay, I guess we're gonna have the cat in the background. Can't really see her. But yeah, I've been gone most of the month. That's okay. We're back, and we I have a lot in store. Today we're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. But before we get into that, I do want to talk about something I've decided to do, or to start doing. So at this point for the editing, I will make a pre-recorded message for it. But for now, I'm going to say it to you guys. So what I've decided to do is I'm going to be an affiliate for the Joyful Heart Foundation, which is a foundation that... How do I explain this? It's a foundation that basically donates to survivors of sexual assault and abuse and child abuse. And what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be getting a certain percentage of my donations on this channel to that foundation. I also am going to be doing it through most of my earnings if I ever do get more popular. So that's what we're doing. Anyway. Yeah, that's what we're doing. And then today we're playing Doki Doki. My friends tell me it is scary, even though I don't really believe them. So, we're playing that today, and I looked at the home screen so I can, I made some adjustments to the volume. And the ladies, there's ladies, we love ladies here. So let me pull up the game, and then we can get started. Hope everyone had a good time relaxing. Well, like I said, I took a break, but I'm pretty sure most people didn't. Oh goodness. Alright, let me edit the shit real quick. I don't really know anything about this game. Let's see, let me know if the music's too loud, because I can't really hear it. I can't even hear what you guys are listening to. I don't know what to expect from this game, but I just want to say they're very pretty ladies. I hope, I'm worried about, why is this considered a scary game? Yes. I don't know. We're gonna have fun, though. This is gonna be fun. We're gonna be fun. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Oh no, I'm bad at pronouncing names. The girl is Sayori, my neighbor. And a good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you've never seen yourself making today, but the kind that... oh my god. But it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently. Me. I will get tired of waiting up. I'm gonna slow down. I'm not really reading this properly. But if she's going to chase me after, if she's gonna chase after me like this, I'm almost better off running away. Mean. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Oh, this one's Sayori. Okay. I overslept again! But I caught up this time. Good for you. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you're thinking about ignoring me. I'm not, but apparently we're playing a dick. Well, if people are staring at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Rude. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I did. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Haha. We cross the street together and make our way to school. Is this what it is? How is this scary? I don't understand! I don't... Whatever. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Cherry, have you decided on what club to join yet? The club? I told you already. I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. That is true in real life. I don't want to do anything after school besides hang out with my friends. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever we're playing a douchebag! Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, and I'm pretty content just getting by on the average. Yeah, while spending my free time on gaming and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I was worried that you won't learn about socializing or any skills before college. How does it look? It looks fine. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. Aw, why are we so mean to her? And I know you're happy now, but I'll die at the thought of you becoming a What? Net? Neat. I don't know, in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Oh my god. I can't speak today. You trust me, right? Yes. Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? I will for you. Well, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why'd I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? Be nice to her, man. She's sweet. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. Probably. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she does... Oh... I don't know that word. Everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and is over before I know it. Okay. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check, Sayori, or is it Sayori? I don't know. I wouldn't know. Wants me to check out some clubs. In this situation, what club would I choose? I don't know. I don't know what clubs did you guys choose? Hello? Sayori! Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's just gonna take you... If it's going to make you late for your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. My fucking cat scared the shit out of me. Hold on. Ah! She went under the bed! Alright. I gotta keep an eye out for that little... I'm gonna evict her when she comes back out of the bed. She's clawing at the closet. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Why? Meanie. Sayori is the vice president of the literature club. Oh. Fucking join! What's the problem? Not that I was ever aware that she was any interested in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed to be vice president. She inherited vice president. Oh my god, I can't read. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going. No, just go to the literature club. It's like we know someone in there. The cat. Come here. Gotcha, bitch. Ah! Alright, I'm back. Sorry. I had to kick out the vermin. Come on, please. Yeah, the other cherry. Fucking, if you know someone in the club, join that one. Why do you care so much anyway? Why are you so mean? I didn't expect to play such a mean character. Maybe that's the scary part. It's just we're a douchebag the entire time. Well, I kind of told the club he was. Oh. And, not Natsuki made cupcakes. Fucking join. That sold me. I would join in a heartbeat if someone made me cupcakes. Don't make any promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning that it says she planned all this out. No, she didn't plan this. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake. Yeah, fucking cupcakes can, like, sway anyone. Yay, yes, let's go. I would join the literature club, though, because I joined an advanced comp class this year. I don't know how I got in, because of my piss poor spelling. But I really like creative writing. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. You're so dramatic. Oh. I can't. Wow. Follow Sayori across the school and upstairs. A section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for the third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings the classroom door open. Everyone, a new member is here! This is literally just the game. Why? I don't... I'll play it. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Girl number 1. Adorable. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Aww. Seriously, you brought a boy? Oh, we're a dude. Makes sense. Way to kill the atmosphere! That's a little mean. Oh, Cherry, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. Thank you. All the words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Of course we're gonna stay here because of the cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki? The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. We don't size people up here, sir. I guess it was kind of weird that I named a boy Cherry. I didn't know we were playing as a boy. She also is the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly in my ear, and then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki. Always full of energy. She does not look full of energy, and this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say something like that. Yuri, who appears, wow, comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki.
Hey!
Whoa.
Listen!
Thank you! Thank you, Just Cursed. Thank you for the follow! That was nice of you. Ah, well, it's nice to meet you both. And it sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right? That's right. I like her hair. A lot. It's great to meet you again, Cherry. Monica smiles sweetly. Aw. I love them all already! I'm sorry. Thank you for the follow, though. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we are in the same class. Same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Oh, okay. We love her. Basically completely out of my league. That's not very nice to say to yourself. So, having her smile at me as so generally feels a little... You too, Monica. Come, sit down, Cherry. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I get a little too excited. Then how about we make some tea as well? These are lovely ladies! We love them. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. So Sayori mentioned it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuki and Yuri, wow, walk over to the corner where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Let's go. Hey, Mike. This is my first time playing Doki Doki. But thank you for the follow. Natsuki, yeah, we read that. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table with a tray in hand. Okay, you ready? Ta-da! Wow! Natsuki lifts the foil out the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes. I would love a cupcakes! They look like cats! I want to join this literature club. And I might not totally not love one of these girls from the game. That's okay. You don't have to like everyone from a game. Or does that say you love someone from the game? Either way, it's fine. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate are used to make the ears. That's so cute! You stole my words! Yeah, that's okay. So cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. I just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica, I follow. It's delicious. I want one. Sayori talks with her mouth full, and has already managed to get icing all over her face. That's also me. I turn the cupcake around with my fingers, looking at the best angle to take a bite. No, everyone knows you tear the bottom of the cupcake and put it on top and you have like a fucking icing sandwich. That's the way to go. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Yes. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I haven't heard... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. What did that mean? I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe. But not for you, you know, dummy. Alright, alright. I gave up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismissed the conversation. That's called embarrassment. Yuki returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully played- This sounds like a very lovely literature club! I would join in a heartbeat. Especially if they made fucking cupcakes. Oh, hey, Ava! How's it going? I am. She carefully places- We already read this. Did we? You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Of course! Don't fucking question it. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Oh, hey, Merlin! It looks so cute. Are you back from Texas already? Welcome. After all, doesn't it? Yeah, we heard that. Oh, I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Aw, welcome back! We missed you! That's not... I might not be in a call today. I looked up the time of this game and it's probably 5 to 6 hours. So, long haul. Insulted, Yuri looked away. That's kind of mean of you, Monica. But that's okay. Misty tea. Oh, I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I do enjoy tea! I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles at herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I practically dragged here by Sierra. Why? It's okay. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sierra seems really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. Well, we'll make sure you feel right at home. Aw. I love Monica. She's sweet. I'm surprised. How have you come to decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member in any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader in the debate club last year? Oh my god, my school, like, messed up my my thing, and I was almost in the debate club. And if you don't know me, I would have cried at the debate club. I wouldn't have been able, well, speech and debate class. I still wouldn't have lasted. That would have been awful. Weren't you, yeah. Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around them. Yeah. It feels like nothing about arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and... Aw. I love her! And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. We love Monica! Oh my god. Monica's really a great leader. She seems so nice. Yuri also nods in agreement. And I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. But it must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting all their effort into something to start something brand new. Sorry if I'm talking fast. I'll slow down if I need to. If you guys need me to. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. Girl, I have books right here. I would join this club. Monica, we would be great friends. You have worked so hard to convince people you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like festivals much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow in this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah. We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Yeah, fucking join! These bitches are so nice! And pretty. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Cherry, what kind of things do you read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I really don't have a good way of answering that. Manga. I shudder quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something but keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Oh, I keep saying Yuki. Why do I keep saying Yuki? Oh, I know exactly why. Oh, wow. Oh. Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorite are usually novels about that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Same. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Yes. Yes, it is. Anyway, I've been reading a lot. My kind of girl! I read a horror book once. Wow. I would be friends with all of these girls. Oh my god. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For some reason, for someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. That's so true! Oh my god! Never mind, Yuri and I would be best friends. I can't decide. Okay, Natsuki, I don't think I could be friends with you. Why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over at me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. You looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back! Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just so cute as you are. Aw. Siri slides up and puts her hands on her shoulder. Oh, that's not where I thought that was going. Welcome, Chad. I'm not cute. And it's okay you write your own poems. I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Wow. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. She said no. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet up, we all share them with each other. That way, everyone's even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now we have a new member, I think it'll help us, help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen our bond as a club. Isn't that right, Cherry? Monika smiles warmingly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now you're back to the original topic of joining the club. I bluntly came forth with that. What's been on my mind the entire time? I never said that I would join this club. Siri must have convinced me to stop by, but I never made a decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I was yeah, fucking just join the club, asshole. Look at them. They're so sweet. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? Just fucking join. That's it. If writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, okay, well that's a little... Right. I made my decision then. I'll join the literature club. Yay! One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me and jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came by for the cupcakes, I'm super pissed. You wouldn't like the answer then. Then let's make it official. Welcome to the literature club. Ah, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem and bring it to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks at me once more. Cherry, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? Dude, you think too much, like, bleh. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Cherry, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Yuri and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Sorry, it's a lot of reading. With that, the two of us depart the classroom and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. We love her. Will I be really happy spending every day at school in the Ledger Club? Yes, it'll be fine. Perhaps I'll even get a chance to go closer to one of these girls. Oh, do we get to choose? Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Ooh. Ah! Pick words that you think your favorite club member would like. Something good might... Where's Monika? What? I really want to choose milk. I can't do anything for Monika? That's sad. Let's go with dream. Frightening. Marriage. Tenacious. Scarscape scars special. A pleasure papa. Sweet together. Desire. Disown, twirl, graveyard, atone, journey, defeat, fantasy, fester, skipping, embrace. Ooh. Journey. Nightgown, grief, fear, ocean, jumping, hair, uncomfortable, uncontrollable, silly, philosophy, raindrops. I can't help it. Precious, extreme, vivid, after image, dark, despise, question, kawaii, ambient, anxiety, dark, bliss, cage, happiness, vivacious, holiday, infallible, headphones, flee, hope, inferno, infallible, fallible, 20! Luck, giggle, sun, socks, tragedy, color, cheeks, essence, meager, sunset. Socks. Vacation, sparkle, time, disaster, secretive, strawberry, vibrant, charm, pop, pure, secretive, amazing, tears, treasure, loud, destiny, ribbon, bunny, anger, depression, infulgent, depression, mouse, death, feather, captive, breathe, extraordinary, covet, misfortune, hopeless, misfortune. Oh god. Melancholy, okay. Contamination, landscape, blanket, shame, crimson, cute, vertigo, disoriented, swimsuit, fluffy, plain, doki, games, electricity, imagination, infinite, shopping, we're gonna go with imagination, agonizing, warm, nimble, peace, forgive, playground, player, vitality, dance, determination. I was very aggressive about that one. Sheer, explode, music, beauty, and rainbow, wow. Entropy, pain, memories, broken, wonderful, incapable, chocolate, sadness, shiny, pink, flying, unstallable, kitty, lollipop, suicide, sing, summer, unending, pout? I don't want to choose that one, so we're gonna go with unending. Judgment, melody, promise, misery, universe, awesome, heartbeat, hurt, alone, rose, misery. Daydream, puppy, family, dazzle, variance, horror, of course. Don't need to read the other ones. Anime, flower, candy, spinning, sensation, lust, passion, aurora, empty, clumsy, passion. Let's go! Hi, hello again. We love her. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I kept my word. When I'm back at the literature club, I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Cherry. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature even when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Damn, she's aggressive. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the classroom. Oh, the club room. Exposed. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Or is that manga? I don't know what to say it right, I'm sorry. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Cherry always gives it his best. Wow, I did not pick the right name. I didn't know I was playing a guy. Always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Siri, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Cherry have become good friends too. That's true. No one should be jealous. But also feelings are valid, so that's the gray area for me. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems obvious to weird situations, so she just put me into. Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you was a pleasant surprise. We were such an asshole yesterday. How come he's all nice now? What? It'll make me happy, no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could discuss it if you want. This is... How's this girl accent? Dude, overlook it. Just thank her for the nice gesture. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew! Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. Wow. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner, and Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging. I got it. Around in her desk. In the closet. Was it desk or closet? I don't know. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from her own reading. I catch a glimpse at the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks a glance at me and her eyes meet for a split second. Is what I said... Okay. But they only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing that I made her uncomfortable. This is fine. If I was forced, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of it, so... This is the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason, Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Ah. Well, I stopped at the bookstore yesterday. That's not what I meant. I mean, I just wanted to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts picking up... Oh my god, I need to cough. Sorry. Once it starts picking up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well... Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled A Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about a girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets very strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of... It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yeah. It is pretty dark. Hello? Oh. Oh. Oh! Right click! It takes away the text. I like that. Sorry. Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. You're not a fan of that sort of thing, Cherry? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. Yeah, that sounds like me. She's so shy and reclusive on the other side, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at a life in a very strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals and their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're suddenly made out to be the naive one and letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? No, continue. That's very interesting. Not again. I'm sorry. No, continue. Don't apologize. Oh my god. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I talk too much. This sounds like me. Oh! You really don't... I really don't need to... That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Ah. That's not true. That is true. In fact, I might as well get started reading about it. You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you were saying you were looking forward to it. Caught. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here. I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. Is that reading company for someone? I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you in any way. Alright, I'll open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Is it because she's there? It's not particularly a bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but it feels somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Yeah. Here, this should work out. I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, and I hold up my book between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her copy. Once we lean in a little bit, 5 hours of reading, that's okay. It's good for me. Once we learn each other, we lean in a little bit. Our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like her left arm is in the way. My left arm is in the way, so I use my right arm to hold up in the book. I guess it makes it kind of difficult to turn the page here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds it against the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same thing with my right arm on the right side of the book. Sorry, it was a cute picture! The way I turn my page, Yuri slides it under her thumb after reading her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer to each other than before. Sorry. It's actually kind of distracting. As if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face as she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Huh? To turn the page. Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it on my own volition. Is that the word? Yes. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page after letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it with under her thumb. Yes. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all the things she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they kind of reminiscent some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuki remains silent for a moment. Yuri, I said Yuki the whole time! Oh my god! What is wrong with me? It's Yuki now. That's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry really to know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I'm more meant it. That's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone! I think that's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, sparing from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry, I haven't been looking forward to this. Oh, it's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some reading tonight. Or would you prefer I read with you? I guess you don't have much of... I don't have much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after picking it up, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters on your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note where I left off in the book and then slip it back into my bag. You just fold the page. Fold it. By the way, did you remember to write your poem last night? Yes. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find my much inspiration since I'd never really done this before. Well, you know. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't we find someone to share it with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from the spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica writes hers in a composition book. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply, as well as reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. I'm kind of conflicted here. I don't think it matters. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. Catch a tiger by its toe. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in the effort. Hi, Cherry. Having a good time so far? Yes. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'm afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, you want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Cherry! We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's kind of the sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. That's a good point. Yeah, it's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Cherry. That was quick. You skimmed. I was going, oh, in my head as I was reading it. I love her. It's really metaphorical. I'm not really sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when they put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked out anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing with full imagery and symbolism. Imagery. God damn it, Cherry. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness or sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effortlessly, both allowing people to get something out of it, but also feel by letting them feel deeply analyzed by any nuisances. Yeah. It can take years to practice, and I'm assuming Yuri has it at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. That's okay, Monica. Don't worry so much about her. Monica's a good name. I'll keep that in my mental notebook. You do your own thing. And keep exploring and learning by trying new things. I'll make sure to end up trying different things a lot. I like her. She's so sweet. All of them are. Natsuki hasn't really warmed up to me yet, though, but she might eventually. It could take a while before I comfortable doing this. Feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I do love seeing you try new things. That's the best way to find a new style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I always help you find whatever suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims they're not very good. Well, it's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes. A nosy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind. Like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched by the permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It's not too bright. It wasn't too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized now I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. So what did you think? It's very freeform. Is that what you call it? Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. That kind of style is pretty popular nowadays. I liked it. My retinas! Nice. We love that. We love you, Ava. That's it. A lot of poems. I like poems that aren't like uniform in a way of like they're not like rhymes and they're not lined and they're not rhymes. Oh my god. Let me restart. I like poems or a source of writing that isn't in the sake of poetry. It's not rhyming. It's more of a short story with no format, but like a clear story. And I also like that kind of writing style. But to be fair, that's how I write in my creative writing class. The whole reason I got in is because my English teacher last year saw I have this leatherback book. It's over there. I don't want to get it right now. And I used to write horror poems in it. And so she was like, you should join advanced comp. And I did. That's story time. That's my story. That's a lot of poems that have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not really sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some empathy recently. I've been influenced by my poems a bit. Epiphany! That's the word. The word's epiphany! Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy up later. I like that. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same point for too long, you'll get a dark puddle of ink. So make sure you move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yay! I liked that. I'm gonna save. And with that, I'm gonna go pee. I'm sorry. I drank too much. It's a lot of speaking. Did you say something in the chat? No. Okay. Alrighty, I'm back. So while I'm up, I'm gonna get my poem book. Alrighty. My grandparents sent me this book for Christmas. Here, I'll do it. I'll change it right here real fast. Just real fast, I promise. So my grandparents got me this for Christmas last year. And I've been writing short stories in it. Or not short stories. Well, they're I say poems, but they're more like short stories. So like, this one, they're very, like, I like writing scary things. So like this one's about someone walking in the woods and there's someone following them. This one's about a baker who like cooks with human parts. It sounds gruesome, but this is what I like. This one is about death as a person. This one's about like my version of like what it's like to do crack. So like it's scary. I'm a little embarrassed to read them, but like they're here. There's not that many. I say that, and there's actually quite a few. I have filled this much of the book with poems out of that. Yeah. Pretty fun. Good thing I didn't show it too much because my phone number was on it. But yeah, that's something I just want to show off real quick. Alrighty. So let's do Sayori next because we love that homegirl. Hey girl! This is a good poem, Jerry. Are you sure it's your first time? No. Okay. It's not that good. I'm kind of a guy who writes poems about... Am I the kind of guy who'd write poems in his spare time? No. Because you're not cool. I guess you're right. My shirt. That's why I'm impressed. That's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you wrote one, and it reminded me that you're part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Probably. Of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? Just like I said before, Cherry. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Well, I still think our character's a little bit of a bitch, but that's okay. Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. You're right. But my character did not do it just for being good to other people. He literally said he did it because of the cute women. So thank you, Sayori, for thinking good of me. Or of this character. I'm not really sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my mind. See? See? He literally said it again! Bruh. Then again. Ah. I can't really deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. Come on, that's not your big reason. You don't have to lie. I have not played this game before. This is my first time. Yeah, first time. I wasn't expecting all this reading, but that's okay. I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? Fun. Why do I say it like that? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Well, we'll see about that. Dear sunshine. Aw. The way you glow through my blinds in the morning makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead before you help me out of bed making me rub my sleeping out of oh my god. Let's try that again. Making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I couldn't sleep forever. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. I love that. Sayori, this is a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No! Just a little bit. It's nice, I liked it. Tell her the poem was good, Cherry! Tell her the poem was good, Cherry! You can't answer just a little bit, so yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean! I still try my best. Yeah, I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially the last line! I made eggs and toast! Oh, she's so precious. Even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. That's true! That's true, eat your breakfast. I get all cranky. Eat your breakfast. No, that makes sense, doesn't it? I'm a Yuri simp? I can't decide. I like Yuri because she likes horror. I like Monica because she's pretty cute. And I like Sayori because she's very sweet. So I'm a little torn. I'm not sure about Natsuki and I feel bad if anyone here likes her. It's fine. Well, I guess there's no point arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah, see? 2 degrees. But next time I won't forget it. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. You guess? We do look forward to it. I can't tell if my mouse is slower. We'll do Natsuki last. Sorry, girl. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Thank you. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. Oh, poor girl. Oh, hey, Rayford. We love Yuri. She seems like me and her would get along. If anyone in this game I would be friends with in real life, it'd be Yuri. We like horror. That's a given. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. I'm kind of torn between Monica and Yuri. And, like, Sayuri is just nice. Like I said, it's just like, I don't really like Natsuki. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? You use imagery and metaphors indicates that you've written a lot of poetry before. Yes, I have. Really? That's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Oh. Okay, well, the Cherry in real life has written poems before. Not to brag. They're pretty cool. They're dark, but cool. Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. Thank you for the 5 viewers! And having been through that myself, I'm kind of learned to pick them up. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend picking writing styles separate from the topic matter, and they fit the two together. The end result is both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her trail of thought, it is as if her demeanors totally change. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. She does. I'm sorry. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably more challenging. This is probably the most challenging part. Oh my god. Welcome, Mike. It might take you some time, but it comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. But I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. They're all so nice! I might be on the Yuri train for this one. I do like Monica, though. I can't tell. It's just Natsuki's not my favorite so far. She has some convincing to do, but that's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do! I'm excited. It's gonna be spooky. Please be spooky. Yuri smiles dreamily at the rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be at the leisure club? I knew it! The first word! Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. Sorry. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstand the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe calm breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Ooh. Okay, that one's my favorite so far, but the breakfast one was pretty good. You don't have terrible handwriting. Shut the fuck up. What? I wasn't thinking of that at all. But it took you so long to read. I did have to cock my head to the side. Oh no. I know what this means. No. It went away. And now it hurts. Ow. Well, I just didn't read the script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. I also like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It's true. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since our first time sharing, I've wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Uh-huh. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Cherry. Really? I must have totally missed a point. I think you did. Well, I suppose you didn't. You only did glance it over after all. But remember, the poets often express their thoughts and feelings and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolical compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I haven't even thought about that. It's impressive. It's nothing, really. Yours is impressive too, so. Nah! If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know. I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Cherry. Well, do it for you, don't do it for me. We're kind of an asshole. Me too. I mean, we only have Natsuki. Hope everyone has a good Monday. It's Monday, right? Yes, it is. Hi, Natsuki. Cherry, are you not going to take this club seriously? Then go home. What? Harsh. Would you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? We did! I chose really cool sounding words. Did I choose socks? I think I did. Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but hey, I did put in effort. But I'll start somewhere, right? If you're going to be proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but I'd be better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I sort of share mine now. Wow, I did not read that at all. Knowing you, you'd probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. I like the music. Yeah. I told you you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks about that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But it isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves. Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you doing great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But then, the other nice thing is simple writing is that puts more weight in the wordplay. Like, to set up... Oh my god, I can't read! Like, I set up for a rhythm at the end, but then make it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feelings in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Guess not. Decided to humor her with the last comment. I really didn't care how old everyone is. If Natsuki feels proud, then I wouldn't take that away from her. See, our character can be nice. He just chooses to be an asshole sometimes. Phew! I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is the literature club after all. Sigh! I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes lay on Yuri and Natsuki. They're gingerly exchanging sheets of paper, sharing their representative poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each other's expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns to the poem at the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Do me and you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Natsuki, you're not very nice. Thanks, but I really didn't come out nice. Wow. I can't read. This is gonna be a hard 5 hours. Well, I have a couple of suggestions. If you're looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it, which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Cherry did too. So based on that, I'm gladly give you any suggestions on my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a lot of time establishing my own writing style. I do not expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't. And Cherry liked my poem too, you know. He even told me that he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Oh god. That's not what Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Cherry appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would have deliberately gone out of the way to make everything I do more overly cutesy. You. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one who... What? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Cherry started showing up. Natsuki? Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me. Leave me out of this. I'm scared. As if they just noticed I was standing here. Cherry! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true! She started it! Calm down, ladies. If she couldn't get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making poems? Your poems all convoluted with no reason. The meaning should jump out to the reader, not force him to have to figure out. Help me explain that to her, Cherry. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings that meaning the most efficiency. Ugh. This is testing my language skills. Avoiding them is not necessarily limiting yourself. It's also a waste. You understand that, right, Cherry? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably... Oh. I can't choose! Sayori! Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead, I turned to Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Yeah! Everyone's fighting! Is making Yuri uncomfortable. How could you two keep fighting when you know you're making our friend feel like this? Cherry! Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. I think I made it worse. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? I'm having fun. This is exactly why no one likes— Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friend. This is the dramatic Hollywood thing we needed. Hollywood intervention. I just want to make everyone get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Period! Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. Never mind, this was a good idea. This was a good choice, because now both of them are equally good. See? Sayori, thank you. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same they've always were. Big and beautiful. I love her. Sayori stands up triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. She ran fucking fast. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori's vice president, I whisper to Monika. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people, and I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As a president, that's kind of embarrassing. No, it's okay. I still love you, Monika. Nah. It's not that I can blame it. I wasn't able to say anything either. That's true. Well, I guess that means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. You got it. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monika smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really doesn't make a good president regardless of what she— really does make a good president, no matter what she says. If only I could get a chance to talk to her a little bit more. I know! Okay, everyone. It's about time for us to leave. How'd you feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, but mostly. Cherry, how about you? I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So the poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, did I learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes? No, I remember nothing. Oh no. With any luck, that means I can do at least better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with ever-found determination. Cherry! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. I can't take the laughing line seriously, I'm sorry! Sayori beams at me. It's truly been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. We love Sayori. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Doesn't that thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? Of course not. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. Yeah, you saved the day. Our character would not have been able to do that. I could see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew! You know, Cherry, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too. That's... I can't! I'm sorry! Every day is going to be so much fun. Sigh. It looks like Sayori hasn't caught onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop here? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulders. I said that's more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as a... We don't use Sayori. Choose your words better. As an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. We love that. Yes! Hope holiday rain cloud family. Wonderful warm skirt chocolate parfait bubbles. Wonderful. Spinning sugar portrait clumsy shining sing explode question minger jump question fear joy puppy depression romance secretive bunny clouds raindrop shame. Secretive papa unrequited variance fireworks determination strategy whirlwind loud fickle afterminute whirlwind electricity unstable dance desire hope feather pink vivid dark peace dark special jumpy climax pleasure tears party grief extraordinary nature design whisper treasure candy disorientated scars uncontrollable promise swimsuit cheeks pain peaceful shopping avoiding that word ribbon email alone sensation marriage fun silly despise marshmallow vanilla flying time aurora defeat fantasy hurt externity eternity essence intellectual empty philosophy hopeless skipping philosophy playground judgment extreme daydream wrath vacation bouncy breathe love lazy wrath flee adventure pop embrace kiss forgive convey horror every time without fail cheer graveyard fireflies vivacious cage starscape vitality flower sweet oh god effulgent I don't know what vivacious means, but we're gonna pick it. Anxiety anime melancholy strawberry existence bed cry unrestrained agonizing anger play valentine poof lucky imagination let's go cry crimson sucks lollipop incapable excitement broken childhood vertigo waterfall contamination broken together disown captive amazing pure sunset pout sparkle charm disaster together whirlwind journey milk happiness universe infinite ocean nightgown massacre whistle blanket kitty color day dream landscape heaven sent heartbeat giggle ambient let's go speedrunner I didn't read. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the classroom as usual, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Cherry! Yo, Sayori! Looks like you're in a good mood today. I can't! Oh my god! I'm just not used to being in the club after all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? Nothing. No! That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look in your purse, Sayori. Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles at the latch and gets it open, and then turns it upside down, and the contents spill out on the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. Just buy her a damn snack. So either you're not hungry or you wanted to make an excuse to take a walk. Or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money and so I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that leaves only one option. What? How do I say it? Wah! I'm having fun. It sounded like Toad. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Thanks, Yuri. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Cherry to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved with that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you could responsibly afford. True. And frankly, after putting a mischievous little stunt like you, like that, you're suffering is fair enough retribution. Some of these words stumble me just a little bit. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I can't do the laughing part, seriously. I really like that you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept retribution. That's it. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Heh. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys that she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if there weren't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Wow! Who slapped her? Ow. Who slapped her? A cookie. Sure enough, a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Who threw a cookie at her? Never mind, that's some shit I would do too. I have done that to someone before, actually. On accident. I didn't mean to hit him as hard as I did. It was with the water, like a plastic water bottle, not a metal one. I threw it at him and I hit her square in the face so hard. I felt so bad. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was gonna give it to you, but I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing a reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Oh, we love her. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly claps her hands around her mouth. I bit my tongue! You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. Oh. I just realized what that saying means. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Aw, jeez. I get it. Cookie's still in hand. Natsuki reaches up and nudges Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Uh-huh. A mouthful. Oh, there she goes. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki gets the loud. Monica is in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have you heard anything of her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. It's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. That rhymes. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I won't be surprised. She probably is more desirable than all of us combined. That's not... Don't tuck down yourself! Excuse me. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chooses the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was at study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time. Sorry, there was a smudge on my monitor. Embarrassing. That makes no sense, though. You wouldn't have heard the bell ring, at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Or don't, really. It's just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. Me? Too. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay! That sounds so cool! I'd also look forward to it. If that's so, in that case, I wouldn't let you down, Cherry. Monica smiles sweetly. I like Monica. She's sweet. I don't mean any pressure or anything. Don't worry. I've been practicing a lot recently, and I would love a chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss out on anything, did I? Not really. I choose to leave Sayori's mischief escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is in the back with her book, and Natsuki disappeared in the closet. I suddenly noticed that Yuri's reading a different book from the one that we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No, I was kind of waiting for you. If that's the case, why did we go ahead and get started? Oh yes, let's. Wow. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Sorry, I'm getting a little sick. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this into the teacher's desk, then we'll go and get some water. She walks past me and settles the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves is really contrasts to her speaking mannerisms, especially because her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yes. Where are you two off to? Yuri's gonna make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling up the water pitcher. Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. The kind of one-person job, isn't it? Monica, please mind your own business for once. Ooh. Or do you want me to tell you there's something wrong with helping involve... Or do you want to tell me Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Cherry in club activities? Eh? I don't know how to say that properly either. My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with it. Let's go, Cherry. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think that you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Oh god. How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We all have emotions that we can't always hide away from them. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I couldn't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head up. Cherry, so I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Cute. Cherry, do you like oolong tea? Yes. I've never had it in real life. I don't think I have. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature of the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. Shouldn't do any less for making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming to herself a little. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? Was I letting it show? And you noticed I was doing a bit of thinking. I decided that I would like to express myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Yeah. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Cherry. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Cherry, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little easier for my back. I can read on my back against the wall rather than bending over on my desk. Sir, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, and I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's mostly because of your posture, right? Always hunched over while reading. Yes. I have terrible reading posture. That's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. A bag of small chocolate candies I keep hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it goes well with tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position at the same time, each holding half the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer. Cool. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri's always kind of cute, but she's being less apprehensive, almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand, not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it harder to focus, because now I need to make sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Okay. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears an intense reading expression, as I can presume the world around her has faded. I use, after all, my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry, I briefly let go of the book and finish opening the wrapper. That's what he said. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. You're sure? Well, if I touch now, I might get smudge on the page. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have a harder time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already focused on reading again. I have chocolate candy. I take the chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation is completely natural. But it seems I can't stop there. I apprehensively... Aww. And just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Your expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me to confirm what just happened. Cherry, sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Why? Well, you were just helping. Something friends do, right? I mean, not really the kind of context, but yeah. That's all it was, yeah. Yeah, and you don't need me to stop or anything? I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can't tell if by expression that she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate, place it in her mouth. Like this is a little intense, bud. Okay, everyone! Thanks, Monica. It was getting a little too heated for me. Okay, everyone! Ah! Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems! Cherry, can you help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor, and I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling that's something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. With that, I'm gonna pee again. I drank too much too quickly. I'm sorry. Hold on. I'll be back. Return. Sorry about that. I really should slow down how fast I'm drinking. The tea, of course, not alcohol. Who should I show my poem first? Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Cherry, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visually swallows. Sorry, it's a lot of reading. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think that before everyone, but I know Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid. Because someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying that you never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Not true. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. The raccoon. Sorry, I need a breath every so often. It happened in the dead of night when I was slicing bread for a quick, guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That I wish I believed the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of the bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that the raccoon that is fed all well will come back for more. The anticipating... I don't know what that says. I'm gonna go with exciting beauty of the cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, as... Oh, girl, your handwriting's pretty, but I have a hard time reading it. As an urge. The moon in its place and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of the raccoon friend. I slice the bread. Fresh and soft, the raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon was taken to following me, and you could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. A classic Provanan conditioning. I slice the bread, but I feed it to myself. I feed myself again. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can begin to imagine what this poem's about. It's a bit closer to preferred writing style. It's using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and convey emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way I feel for me to indulge in more unusual hobbies. It's the sort of things I usually force myself to keep to myself. So, sometimes I enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Do you have anything like that, Cherry? Yes. I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other for our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would have probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. And you're good at a lot of things. Writing and listening. There's really aren't many people like you, Cherry. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to think to that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. God, my nose. Sorry, guys. Hello again, Cherry. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy you're applying your... Oh my god, my nose, I'm sorry. Maybe, soon you'll be able to come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, this one's good. I feel like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, how have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She talked about a raccoon, Monica. Do you know that? Are you saying raccoons are romantic? Are you into bestiality? Just asking. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers. Hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just mean that I wish she didn't keep so much of herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. No. You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyways. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. Just a hunch, but... Well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Well, I know. I was just saying... But anyway, you want to read my poem? I like the way that this one turned out, and I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless... Oh no. Cacophony? A meaningless noise? I don't know if that was right. The noise that won't stop. Violent, grating, waveform, speaking. Oh wait, squealing. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Ugh. Playing a vinyl on the pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Load what? Alright. It's even more abstract than your last one. I guess that's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. Did I save? I did. I'm just gonna save again, sorry. Sorry if you didn't like it. No, I'd never said that. It's just kind of the thing I'd never really seen before, I guess. It's the kind of... Choosing where to and how to space out your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really sort of makes it feel like they're trying to speak other... Oh my god, I can't read! Like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it in the way not every poem is about something. True. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to... Never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tape even about writing? What am I talking about? That's my advice for the day. Okay, Monica! Okay. I'm gonna ignore the wall break. And then go Sayori. Natsuki last, always. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Cherry. I love it, especially after yesterday's poem. You're too honest sometimes. But really, I want to put this on my wall. Can I? Sayori, you must be serious. You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. Sorry. I honestly have no choice what I'm doing. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than that. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it? Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I understand you better than a lot of people, you know. So, when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Cherry poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Oh, Sayori, you're so precious. I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. And if it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving me some thought, though? You want me to write you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to start thinking about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Sometimes I like sad poems, too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see what you're liking. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. Oh. And make a nice happy rainbow. She's so wholesome. I love her. I love them all. Except Natsuki. She's just okay. Sayori is an unexpectedly poetic. Is it? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Cherry. Should I go write that down then? Can you read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put in a bottle to keep it safe. And in the bottle, on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle, a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow off the dust of my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time is, My empty shelf could use some more. My friends looked through my locked front door. Finally, all alone, I open up and in come my friends. And they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelves one after another, handing them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile before my feet. Happy thoughts, all in shards over the floor. They're supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something. but all I can hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Holy crap! Sayori, did you write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, it was really sad. Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've really touched into my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe, I'm just so used to being so cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, and you should be proud of it. Thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah! Writing is the best! I'm gonna keep writing till I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit about getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. Seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Well, I can admit it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. But I still don't like it like this at all. I'm trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're focusing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuki's level. Now Doki stops short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? I keep saying Yuki, I'm sorry. What are you talking about? Keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean, you. Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, even though though what I did is beyond me. I'm so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed over back to me. Take your stupid poem. If you write it for someone, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting younger girls step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. I don't even get to read her poem? Okay. Well, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? Yes. I have something extra planned for the day. If everyone could sit in the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we ever have to do something for the festival? It's not like we could put together anything good in a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well in last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on the posters, and I've been designing some pamphlets so we can get. I need to slow down. I need to breathe. Designing some pamphlets so we could give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? But, Monica? Yeah, we're going to have a little poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let everyone come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare time ahead. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting up the posters, did you? I did. Do you really think it's a bad idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't set up for this, you know? There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagine it, Yuri is shaking her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri had never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask of them to cite the poems out loud to the whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then we'll inspire others to do the same. And there's more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature's all about. Yeah. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me with no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. True. But I also think they have a... No, I'm with Monica on this. I think Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. And the least we can do is help them out a little. Well, maybe, but... It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll have to get over it. Alright! Phew! Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's acceptant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Yay, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. And this club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! This is so sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no! Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through a notebook to a specific poem that she has in mind for herself. Then she stands up behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. I'm gonna save. The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to imply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. This is something she has done before, or is it simply natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thanks. Thank you very much. I was hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next! Damn, okay! Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri! It's called After Image of the Crimson Eye, and Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting so much effort? Oh, It's almost like what happened when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering word transforms into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be the rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even with herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we don't want to applaud for her, but we were all caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Aha. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How'd you guys do this so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine that you're reciting it to yourself in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem is aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet, as if it was if I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said that she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. Yay. I did it! Yes, you did. Good job, Sayori. Even Cherry liked it. I guess it's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out so nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well within that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours that were sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more focus behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that sort of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay, now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Cherry. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Cherry lower everyone's standards a little before I do it. And that's okay. It's fine. Might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection to what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me. It makes me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finished, I receive applause anyways. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it too much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki, begrudgingly, gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are y'all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem's called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's a little unenthused, oh my god, her poem has rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style. It works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down and give life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, You'd at least feel prepared enough to recite your poem in front of other people. I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but it's when it's just my friends. It's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so. Well, I guess that in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That being said, I want to thank everyone for coming, though. It might be hard, and I hope that you all have an idea of what's going on. Hey! Yeah. I love you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for getting it for me. My mom was pointing out how cute this shirt. Oh. How cute this shirt is. She bought me a cherry shirt. And so I decided my stream for my break I should wear it. So. It might be hard, but I hope yeah. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find another poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting it all effort for the club. It makes me feel happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. Knowing the festival is coming up, let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue with that. As for the festival, we'll be finishing planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday is the big day. I can't wait! I can do this, I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do the best to get through it. If it's just for the sake of the club. And impressing Monica. Yeah, we love Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep! Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, you guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Cherry, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go anyway. Woo! A lot of reading. A lot of talking. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to, Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Sayori, you really think that I would ditch you for Yuri? It's true. I wouldn't in this case because I know her longer. But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her in club every day. Besides, you really seem to like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Chair. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted, so. Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of weird thing for Sayori to care so much about it. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. That's true. And then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? True. Do I get to write a poem? Yes! Okay. Marriage, jumpy, misfortune, depression, marshmallow, rainbow, nibble, candy, cage, joy. Joy. Breath, playground, breathe. Unrequited? Unrequit? Silly sunset, despise childhood, entropy, special defeat. Breathe. Heaven set, whirlwind, twirl, vitality, inferno, death, tears, cheer, tears. Hair, vivacious, waterfall, judgment, sunny, massacre, bunny, fluffy, whistle, peace. Judgment. Singing, treasure, flying, hop, kitty, sugar, vertigo, fireworks, hurt, destiny. Imagination, tragedy, universe, skipping, anger, happiness, lipstick, cheeks, melancholy, shiny. Imagination. Misery, wrath, sticky, extraordinary, prayer, kawaii, rain cloud, bop, music, sensation. Wrath. Disorientated, incapable, journey, spinning, smile, dance, pout, wonderful, captive, whore. Jump, beauty, dream, disown, hopeless. Bed, scars, summer, crimson blanket. Beauty. Flee, family, memories, lucky, infallible, feather, friends, nightgown, charm, friends. Laugh, time, excitement, email, color, cry, sweet, minger, passion, giggle, passion. Unrestricted, covent, cove, romance, doki doki, disarray, starscrape, climax, vacation, vivid, intellectual, I'm restrained. After image, milk, kiss, insight, graveyard, shame, extreme, sadness, electricity, pink, extreme. Party, bliss, games, warm, tenacious, headphones, agonizing, forgive, fun, forgive. Unending, fireflies, mouse, parfait, unstandable, suicide, no, loud, secretive, hope, raindrops, hope. Chocolate, lazy, melody, play, embrace, comfort. Promise, uncontrollable, atone, fear, dazzle, pleasure, philosophy, uncanny, lollipop, together. Landscape, portray, rose, peaceful, clumsy, flower, existence, pure, amazing, peaceful. Cute, aurora. Explode, Valentine, fantasy, variance, anxiety, daydream. Determination, disaster, eternity, question, essence, swimsuit, skirt, socks, lust, ocean. Determination. Speedrun! Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. You're practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Rio. I'm super happy that you're all willing to help me out for the festival too. Can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it yesterday? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part in the festival. It's always a whole day at the school where they play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Sounds a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do you usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying that you don't like squid? You of all people. I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Monica. Huh? That's not how you say my name. But jokes aside, wait, I didn't get the joke. Also, the joke doesn't make any sense in translation. Never mind. Thank you for 5 viewers. Let's just focus on our own event for today. Fine. Your reactions aren't as funny as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at the desk in the corner of the room looking at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Ah. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to anyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, don't worry about me too much. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let it distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. A worried glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. Go talk to her again. Just because she smiled doesn't mean she's okay. But the conversation has already dispersed and everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. Timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through papers at her desk. Cherry, what's up? Hey, this might sound strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? And what do you mean? Maybe I'm reading a little too much into this, but she seems downcast today. You think so? I can't say I've noticed or anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is giggity, dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. It's not giggity. Why did I say giggity? Maybe there's something on her mind, but I'm not surprised. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Cherry. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she never really liked that, like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know that's not your problem. But I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members. You know. Maybe I'll try and talk to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she's just having a hard time bringing up the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing is on her mind is you, Cherry. Me? How on earth could you come to that conclusion? Well, probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Ooh! Cute. We love her. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's an extra light that has turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. You're so funny, Cherry. Have you ever thought that maybe you've always seen her so cheerful because that's how she is around you? True. I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I mean, I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiled meaningfully. I know she said forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my mouth. I'm out of head. Wow. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. She's keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear them from here. I sigh and sit myself down. Knowing Sayori told me not to worry about her, I have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much I do care about her, I'm letting it weigh on... Exactly how much do I care about her? That I'm letting it this weigh on me down so much. Now I feel like I'm the only one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Monica! Wow, I'm out of breath. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. She looks away just as quickly as with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or to start a conversation on her own accord, so I had no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do. I stand up from my desk and sit in the one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell this what I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. Read minds? So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Oh. It's not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you're right. I suppose if I cause you any concern, don't apologize. Your troubles are the only concern of those I'm willing to share. I did not read that right. Of course, there are certainly those who find a certain comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. If it's really too big of a deal, not too big of a deal. I was feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Wow, my voice cracked! That doesn't happen to me in a very long time. Sayori, she seems a bit off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder it's something that happened to her. Oh? That's quite romantic. What? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been friends for a long time, that's all. Sure, buddy. Sure. I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to dismiss you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Cherry. The world is full of meaning often hidden deep beneath plain sight. There are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah, so you think there might be something behind it after all? Mm-hmm. I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms are on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I notice her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some certain concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying her thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Yes. You don't mind, and you don't need to put it, but you don't need to put it in that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Sure. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she's searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings that weren't aware in you. That is, to think of that, she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. You're giving me too much credit. That's true. I'm a pretty simple guy. Kind of an asshole sometimes, too. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. Ah, that's not a compliment, is it? Is that what it is? Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone! After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I'll do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. We're going to talk to Sayori. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. What? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, and it's just like I was hoping. Girl, cheer up! Fucking in-game Cherry, give her a hug or something. That makes me feel really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Cherry. Is there something wrong? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm going to go home for a little bit early today. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I could say anything else, Sayori truthfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Poor girl. Hi, Cherry. Have you thought about what to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there's also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. It sounds like you two really care about each other's well-being. Yeah, sorry. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. Thank you. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get from reading your poem. You sure you're not reading too much into it? Oh, I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But any case, Yuri's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I could tell that she likes exploring with emotions and happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit, either. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that has ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, the victim of the current of the winds. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all the others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star gleaming in the sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall, and I fall, and I fall even more. Gentle as a feather, dry as the quill, a dry quill, expressionless. But the hand catches me between a thumb and forefinger. A hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, but all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with the breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up against the wind. That's probably my favorite one so far. I like that one. You know, I feel like looking at answers is sort of things. I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so I guess that's what I read about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. And anyway, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't have anything to write about, would we? Humans are two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional. Yeah, the hat. Anyway, Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your own writing because you're afraid it's not good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something that you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing, because it's a lot easier. Because instead of telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they want to focus more on everything that went into it, the things that you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Thank you, Monica. Decided on something different today. I guess so. Is that good or bad? Well, either. I have my preferences. But it would be unfair of me to call something good or bad or based on that. As always, I believe that the most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri. It's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I'm always overthink to come to those sort of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri. What? What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. Beach. A marvel millions of years is in the making. Where the womb of the earth chaotically meets the surface under the clear blue sky and exposed bliss. I have a hard time reading your handwriting, but beneath gray rolling clouds and endless enigma, the easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish in the sand, and salty air is therapeutic. The breeze getting gentle gets powerful. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes in the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foaming tendrils. Turn back and abandon my peace to implode at the shore. Drift forward and return to the earth forevermore. I like that one too. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach on it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. But you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, it was amusing what we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our own writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her it's not no surprise that she would want to do something like that. She probably wants to show off. It's not like I have any particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something so simple on a simple occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even... Next. Okay. Rude. Okay, 3. We're all done sharing poems, right? Well, why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Hi, Liam. Stagnating air is common. Is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to B. Natsuki shows some decency. Oh, come on. Shashi wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Me too. Seriously. All the times to not go home with her, you pick up the times... Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well. So much for you two being lovey-dovey. Oh no. First of all, I'll stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone is doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing! That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. Yay, more cupcakes! Thank you for 4 viewers. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted! As for myself, I'm going to print and assemble all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me with designing them. As for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, it's not that at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. No, Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez. Even I could tell now. I guess, I never gave Sayori enough credit. But I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. Maybe you should make some banners and decorations to help set up the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at the desk and focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You're a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that leaves just you, Cherry. The one who's truly useless. Don't say that! In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have pretty heavy tasks to handle. Would it be a problem to go a long way to give one of them a hand? You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. If Monika's suggesting I spend the weekend with one of the club members, how on earth are we going to respond to that suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if I don't have a lot to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give you. It's not like Monika going to give you a choice. You shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle baking on your own. Cherry may not like to be around. Oh, if you only make him out to be a nuisance. Oh God, this. So therefore, he may be more suited in assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like you're more just asking excuses for Cherry too. What are you saying? It will be extremely work, and baking isn't. Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Cherry to decide what he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't already gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? I'm sure he's interested. You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Cherry, you okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. I think we're gonna be around Sayori. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, but Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, did you really hit us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Oh God. Monica. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yeah, you picked me. Hold on a second. Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. Yeah, but I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable than anyone, for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Cherry is the one who, that doesn't matter. We're the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones who have with ulterior motives. Excuse me! Otherwise, this wouldn't have been such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah! We have a lot of work to do, you know. We wouldn't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica! If we want our event to succeed, we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So you're going to do the right thing, President. Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical for Terry to help one of you. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Well, I'll probably be most helpful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. Ugh. So I'd be helping Yuri then, Cherry? Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things, so I think your assistance would be very useful. It's glad to hear. Natsuki will be able to handle baking yourself. I mean, yeah. I already said it would be fine. Okay. Everyone could tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So that's everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. You guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little. Do you feel the same way? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it turned out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. Well, I just got really lightheaded. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Cherry picked me. I don't like Natsuki. Period. That's why. And your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. I'm really glad they really go with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something that Sayori would say at the time like this. I can't speak. Because Sayori always helps with everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry we're making a big deal out of nothing. I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. Good for you, Queen. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packing up their things. I started to follow Monica and Natsuki at the door, as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. You're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then, Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. It's just I thought that I'd be the one going to your house since I'm helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it doesn't matter either way, so I'll just need to make sure that my room is clean. If I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm sure I'm not as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Cherry. I think they'll make a more productive team, even if you only choose me because you feel bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any reason why you may have chosen me. My god, don't think too much into it, girl! You're forgetting the one reason is with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extreme tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You want me to point out why we're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. And that's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if I took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I'm pretty used to seeing her handle herself at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me that she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel so nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, it's about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go, I'm sorry, I have to pee. I'll be real quick. I promise. I drinking too much tea? Yes. Yes, I have. But I'm hydrated. That's all that matters. I'm so out of breath. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. Yuri's clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. But no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She's extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I already learned more about her. Putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we would have done in the past. Once I reached Sayori's house, I knocked before I entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that I would have made a habit of simply entering each other's house like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange for her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Cherry! I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. Girl, are you okay? There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it always been. But I recognize the same stuffed animals and the wall decorations that she's had for years. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Thank you for the 4 viewers. Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Yuri had already left by the time I decided last meeting. Monica told me. It's always natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Are you going to help Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just, me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. Dude, just hug her. I finally get the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something is wrong, you can't hide it from me. Hell fucking yeah. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Cherry. Why can't it just be like it has always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't be so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so Girl, you're so hard on yourself! I think that's why the world decided you have to come over today. No! I came here to check on you! What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no explanation for you to act like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Cherry. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You were just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Cherry? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I have a really bad... Oh. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't find a reason to get out of bed. There's a what reason is there to do anything if I fully don't know, when I fully know how worthless why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy in caring to waste by having them spend time on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without everyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. Dude, give her a hug! She needs one! Oh, poor girl. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me just to not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why isn't that you never told me this before? I almost feel like I've betrayed you as a close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything to support you. Everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I can do. I would have tried a bit harder every day and make it a little better for you. And that's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Cherry. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have wasted effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and getting closer with everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants me to torture me. Girl! Every path leads to nothing but hurt. So you're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. True. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do. Stop, Cherry. Oh, no, Cherry. There's nothing at all. The only thing... I feel so bad. I'm out of tea. Shit. The only thing that I could do... The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was so selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Oh. I made you join the Lurcher Club because I was selfish. No. I was punished by my heart. I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you come here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. No! Give her a hug, you dickhead! Oh my god, she needs it! Because I deserve every last— No! Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time, I put— Thank you! You could have done this earlier? I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile. If I make friends with everyone else, then it's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remained at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. You are. She needed a hug. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. And I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand my feelings, Sherry. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Girl! The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think it would be nice then. Yeah. Siri wipes her eyes. I almost said ass. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Thank you for 5 viewers. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I wouldn't really... Then I wouldn't really forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be so much fun. To my surprise, Yuri shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good of me today. Yuri in the hood? What does that mean? I don't understand what that means. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to understand. I'm just gonna ignore you guys. This is supposed to be a heartfelt moment. I'm not asking that because I know what you're gonna say. I'm gonna ignore you guys. This is supposed to be a kind of moment, and you're about to do a D's nuts joke. Stop it. It's kind of... You know what you were gonna say. It was rude. It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. I'm just gonna block you guys. I'm just gonna block it. I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry about it too much. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Girl, the festival's gonna be so much fun. Don't even worry about it. You know what's wrong! You're trying to do it... Fucking never mind. I'm not gonna ignore you. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. True. I think she needs a little space too. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I approach my house and I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Ah! Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting, for a long time? Thanks for 6 viewers! No, I just got here. But I started to really get nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on the way home. I suppose it's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should have been common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. Did you manage to find everything I asked to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. That's me. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which made me feel anxious. It's so clean! I cleaned it before you came over, so... It's very considerate of you to do. No, I would have been easily embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have been happy to help you clean. No, that would have been weird. That would be even more embarrassing, yeah, see? Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Ah! Sorry! I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she keeps track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you could help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enchantments. Atmospheric enhancements, not enchantments. I've been playing too much Minecraft. You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I wanted to help our guests to a faraway place. Oh, take our okay, yeah. It's a lot of reading. Sorry, I need a break real fast. Although many will stop by out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. And easy to forget. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? It makes me feel relieved. I'm kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, and so I have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows with black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think it would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this? This is a diffuser for essential oils. Oh god, she's one of these bitches. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood in the air itself. You can even feel it. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes the switch at the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, it smells wonderful. What kind of mood is it on for? This is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? It's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think this would be perfect for sharing our homes? It does sound suitable. But you should know, but you seem to know a lot about things, so I trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are these for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper to fold origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah! What will we use these for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon and hang them on the doorway of the classroom. And then fashion the paper onto the ribbons that create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea that you're so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I get more intense, as you put it. Uh-huh. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's just excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Cherry. You can write any words you want. I'll help you once you finish cutting the ribbon. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each page, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched in it. The blade itself is gently blue tinted. That's no ordinary pocket knife. That looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? I like the heart emoji. You promise you won't be weirded out? Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. That's fine. We all like knives. Well, I do, at least. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you're getting about sharing. Well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me. Yeah. It's kind of interest. Besides, it's really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Yes. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in the back of my hand. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where'd you even get a knife like this? Curious if it's sharp, I point the knife in my index finger. Ow! Why'd you do that? Why'd you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. It cuts through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles on the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're so squeamish, I'll go wash it now. Without warning, Yuri... I didn't want to read it. It made me uncomfortable. Why would you do that? That's weird. She stuck it. That's weird. She put his finger in her mouth. You don't do that. I bet he doesn't wash his hands. It's gross. You don't know where that finger's been, girl. Lex, no! Oh my god. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. Yeah, it was really weird. I'm sorry. Sure was a little weird. Not little, it was weird! You guys are so weird. I do wash my hands. That wasn't the point. This is a different Cherry. This Cherry's a dude and he's kind of a dickhead. She doesn't lift her head. What if she... Kid, stop. Oh my god. What if she doesn't recover from this, like, the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? What is wrong? This is not how you handle this situation. Stop it. I'm just gonna ignore you fools. Did you really just do that? Apparently. Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad— Yeah! Don't— Jack, shut up. Is that— You're so weird. Yeah. You don't giggle at that. I would fucking slap the shit out of him. Backhanded the bitch. You don't do that. Gross. You're calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress from the paper. Dude, that was a weird interaction, you know it. We finish attaching the paper to the ribbons and we lay them out side by side. It's better than I expected, and we'll be very What if he got blood on the paper? Looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? Create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuzuko asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor painting tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water, okay? If you fill out the cup too much, it'll be too diluted. So much reading! Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use the small plastic bathroom cups and rather than a full-size glasses. I put them on a plate and catch any paint that drips, and then bring it back to my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve and pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? Not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let me mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets and dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. Would you like to paint a gradient across the banner? Starting with the colors for sunrise, the daytime, then the sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, we'll write an inspiration quote across the banner. We can hang it in the wall of the classroom behind the podium in front of the classroom. Neat. What are you going to write? Well, it would be more of a fun surprise to you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get each other's way. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots in different colors across the banner and serves as a color guide as we paint. It kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like art class projects we did back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if it feels too childish. No, that's not what I meant by that at all. It's kind of funny, no? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment and thinks to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't want to. I just like when I can spend time with other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter what we talk about much. I didn't really read that right. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit easier. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. That's so. Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games. We're simply sharing an experience with someone that can make me happy. Thank you for 6 viewers! I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew that you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner and to grab a unused paintbrush, but I moved at the same time, causing my head to bump with hers. Sorry! Yuri kneels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. There's droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, that's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck. This is getting a little too saucy for me. Is there something wrong? A tad, I didn't expect it. There is no paint on her face! Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand, but Yuri's, shut up. Nah! Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. Leave! I didn't know this was a visual novel. But it's fine, I'm enjoying myself. The moment is over as soon as it begins. Yuri picks up her brush again, and her movements seem clumsier and she's unable to focus. I remain silent and forced to ignore the event that just transpired. Yeah, fucking leave room for Jesus, you two. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's pretty and natural looking. Come to think of it, I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. I think it needs to dry first. That's true. Wouldn't want, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and then you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before the event starts. Is that okay? It's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do. Yeah. You say that you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you weren't at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. But I was a little concerned about the time. I think we need to start making dinner soon. Ah, so you don't have any time left? I secretly was hoping we could have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait too much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all our things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with her friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this isn't the last time it could happen. Woo! Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me over today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine if we didn't have as much time as we needed. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over and we can hang out somewhere. Oh, I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway! You know what I'm trying to say, so. You're very thoughtful, Cherry. Thank you. Yuri takes a step closer to me and briefly squeezes my hand. Close! Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to. Oh, God. Hi, Cherry! Sorry. Just now we weren't. It's okay, Cherry. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. That was a close call. That was a close call, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be able to festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Siri beams. Yeah. So, I'll see you tomorrow. Damn. Bitch ran. Siri waves like a bye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being mean to me. So I had to come over here and see for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you two were having. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. They made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start falling down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Cherry? I'm supposed to be happy for you. You're not, and that's okay. It hurts so much. No. No. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on. No, girl, I love you the most. You wouldn't have to put up with me being so selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you is like... caring about you like this isn't a burden in my mind is making... Well, caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. Oh, see, that's a good response. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Siri looks away. I put my hand on her shoulder and reassure her. I'm scared, Cherry.
Hey!
Whoa,
listen.
shit. You Thank you. Thank you for the follow. You scared me. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Siri? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Welcome. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. That's not true, girl. I like you so much that I want... Oh my god. That's how I feel. And... That's enough, Siri. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand between... Aww. Thank you for the 7 viewers! Do you remember what I said? I always know what's best for you. No? Do you still believe me? Wordless, Siri, no. Not, Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. That's not really true, but okay. You're trying your best, that's fine. And that's what I'm going to give you. Those are my true feelings. There's no way, there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day has helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day. And I know we'll be happy. Aww. Is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let me go again. Oh, it's so cute! I made the right decision. I made the right decision. Yuri is cool, but I think Sayori tops it for me. I think I love her the most. I want to be with you forever. Me too. Oh. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a bit. What is it? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I've always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now? Oh, it's okay. They're not gonna go away at all, Cherry. It's okay. See? It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay, I trust you. Cute. We made the right decision. I like her the most. It's like her, and then Yuri and Madoka are like tied. Sorry, Natsuki. I know you're in chat, but I kind of, you know, sorry. I know you're in chat. You know, just a few. It's fine. It's fine. Sierra and I slowly released each other. So, I guess that the festival tomorrow, our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as they always have been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me, and I understand. We'll go with whatever. Yeah. See? You're an asshole literally every other time, but your words are really good right now. I applaud you in game, Cherry. Cherry is a dude, apparently. Siri gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Siri means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. That's okay. You don't have to know what you're feeling. I feel like a bunch of thorns when you told me that you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. As I promise. I say that, but in reality, I never felt more certain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me. But I'm having such trouble understanding why Sayori feels as she does. It doesn't have to be a reason. She just doesn't feel, you know, she's just sad. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should do something more. There's something different. I know that these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are— oh my god, this bug. No, I can't. Where'd it go? I know that— until things go back to the way they were. They won't, but that's okay. Is that what Sierra meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I got. Siri is the most important thing to me. And I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Aw. We love that. What? We're almost at 4 hours. Maybe we'll top my longest I've ever streamed. My longest ever stream was 5 hours. We might top that. Yes, we might top that. What an exciting day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this one to be the one where I'll be waiting. I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. Yeah, let her sleep in, man. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way about Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I could spend more time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will go great too. Yeah. Jerry! You're the first one here! Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here too by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each desk for the classroom. Where'd the music go? The music's gone, right? There must be one she's prepared. Whoa. They must be the one she's prepared with all the poems. Hey, oh, listen. Shit! Thank you, Froggy, for the follow. You scared me. Oh my god. They must be performing. Oh my god. They must be the ones she prepared. That all. Oh, wow. Skip. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, and I submitted it. So that's the one I'm performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think you'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. Hi. I'm good, how are you today? I say that, but I suddenly remember that Sayori told me yesterday. And suddenly I feel awkward knowing it's not nearly as simple as to her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone. No, I think she needs to sleep in. She's having a hard time. Just a few more hours can't hurt. You should take a little responsibility for her. I mean, especially after you exchanged with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. As the club president, after all. Fucking damn. Sayori's excited. I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about what happened that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really... It's nice to hear you're doing great. Welcome to the stream. I really didn't plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. Did you know the full story at all? Don't worry. I'll probably know a lot more than you think. Damn. Sayori just popped off. That's okay, girl. You're excited. Monica's being as friendly as usual, but something I felt chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want me to check out the pamphlets? Where's the music? Am I crazy? Thank you for 8 viewers. Hey, it came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Yeah. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poems is neatly printed on its own page, giving it its almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed in practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's the one I haven't read before. You know what? Maybe we should go check on her. I don't think she's okay! Reading the poem, I get a pin in my stomach. What's wrong? Nothing. The poem feels completely different from... Yeah, that's not a poem. You go check on her. I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... Well, alright. Weren't you Monica, weren't you, like, a little bit concerned if you typed that in the fucking... Girl. I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls out. Girl, you weren't even concerned? Bruh. Girl, what was I thinking? I should have tried a little harder with Sayori. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her, help her wake up. Dude, she just needed to sleep in a little bit. She's had a hard few days. Even if the simple gesture of waking waking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always were. That's all she needs and that's what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. Dude, just leave her alone. She's having a hard time. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Yeah, it's fine. We need to check on her anyway. That was very concerning. What's really that really is something about a boyfriend would do. Yeah. In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of breach of privacy? No. If I can wake her up. But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayori, no! Oh my god! What the fuck? It has to be. This isn't real. What the shit? Sayori wouldn't do this. Yeah, okay. She might still be alive! Cut her down, dummy! What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. Maybe, but she needed to hear it also. That's not why Sayori needed to hear it at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. So that wasn't the best decision. Okay. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her. We were friends with her! They could always husband. Oh my god! What the shit? I honestly, I forgot this was meant to be scary. That wasn't scary, that was heartbreaking. Oh no. And I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. I screwed the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. Oh my god! This isn't some game I can Yes, it is! Yes, I can. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed me for. And now, I can never take it back. Ever. Never. Yes, we can. We have a save. I say... No! Oh no. What did they do to her? Shut up! We're gonna say something. What? I can't even go back! No! Ah! What the shit? Oh god! I forgot this was supposed to be scary! I just wanted to change what I said! It just was good! Ah! It's gone! That girl, my neighbor, is a good friend since we were children. This came so far to left field. I was enjoying this, like, the wholesome, yeah. We used to walk to school together on days like this. But starting around high school, she would oversleep more frequently. And go to class, chase me, and she'll let her run away. However, I just signed in front of. Oh my god. It's annoying. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friends walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always. We just forgot about her? No, my saves are gone! They're all gone! She doesn't even exist anymore! But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content. Oh my god. Who did it? I didn't do anything! I don't know what happened! Siri doesn't exist anymore! What do you mean? Do you not remember her? What the shit? Stop! Don't gaslight me! What do you mean? No! I'm not okay! My chest is so heavy. Oh my god. Clubs.
Hey, listen.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oh! I didn't restart. I tried to load my save to change what I said to say Arena. Just restarted me. I didn't restart. Monica, help me, Monica. I told you. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We don't know each other well. Dude, Monica! Help me! Oh my god! It's probably the most popular girl. Yes, she is. Basically completely out of my league. Monica from the PewDiePie. I don't know if she's. Is she? I don't know. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm looking at the supplies from my club. You know, any construction or markers. I'm gonna check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. Eventually, quit the debate club. You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I couldn't stand all the politics. Actually, I'm starting a new one. Literature sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. Finding a new member. Jack, shut the fuck up. Literature could be reading and poetry. I mean, one of the members keeps a manga collection in the classroom. We really, yeah, it's kind of funny. She always says to me. Did Monica say she? Hey, Cherry. Any by chance you're still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I wouldn't ask you to join, but if you could at least visit my club, please. Yeah, no reason to refuse besides someone named Monica. Okay. Do we really not remember? I remember! I want to talk about it! It's nothing really. Shall we go then? Alex Martin. Today I sold my soul to Monica. I timidly follow Monica across the school upstairs section. Yes. I'm back! I brought a guest with me. Stop, please! You're scaring me! A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to our club, Cherry. All words escape me in the situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Yeah, we're missing one. Monica's boyfriend, right? No, I'm not. Natsuki, the girl with the sour attitude's name is... Anyway, this Natsuki energetic as usual. This is Yuri, the vice president. No! She's just gone! What do you mean? So Yuri was the vice president! Yeah, it's nice to meet the both of you. So I ran Jerry in the classroom and he decided to come back. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let in advance before you brought someone new? I was going to, you know. Sorry. I didn't forgot about what happened and run into him. In that case, I should at least make team, right? That would be great. So would you come sit down with me, Cherry? I'm so scared! Over the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I sit next to Monica. So I know you don't really plan on coming here, but well, make sure you feel at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It's hard to start a new club, to put it that way. Many people are interested in going inside. It's okay, especially when it's something inside. Oh my god. My heart. I'm confident that we can all grow this club before we graduate, right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls on the same goal. Monica must really work hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying tea. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before sitting down the teapot herself. I mean, in the middle. Do you really keep the whole tea set? Yes, don't worry, but the teachers give us permission. After all, it does not come. Oh my god. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not insulted. Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, the tea. Fuck. I'm glad. Wow. What kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering I don't really know manga. I spoke with the wow. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels. build deep, complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in a foreign world is equivalent impressive. Wow. Yuri goes on to something passionate. She seems so reserved and timid. Is it just back to normal? I'm confused! What the fuck just happened? I like a lot of things. Stories with deep philosophical elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own? Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Same, horror book runs. Just to grasp with something at a level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Is that so? Really, if the story makes me feel like I take another world to put it down. Surreal horror often is successful in changing the way you look at a world. Only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Why is that? Well, Natsuki eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind in the club meeting. Oh, say it out loud and give me that. Fine. Natsuki, right? Your own poem? Yeah, well, sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Share some time. No. You wouldn't like them. I'm not a confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing at a level of writing. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take responsibility as vice president after all. I need to do my best and nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now we all have a new member. It seems it's a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Cherry? Yes. Hold on, there's one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached an important topic, I bluntly come forth and what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made the decision. I still have other clubs to look at. It was my train of thought. All three girls stared back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought. Girls exchange glances before Monica turns back at me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Cherry. The thing is, we don't have enough members to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really hard to find a new member. And if we don't get a new member before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in the situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if I'm writing poems in the right? I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes lit up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Cherry? Yes. Could it be fun, right? You really just scared me for a moment. I mean, wow. I mean, if you really just left after all, I would have been super pissed. Cherry, I'm so happy. You can become an official club member now. Thank you so much. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think that'll be it for official and to meetings. Go now. Everyone, tonight's assignment, write a poem and bring it to next meeting. Okay, I'll share. Monica looks at me once again. Cherry, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Can I really express myself? Impress the class star and mediocre writing skills. I already feel anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. Can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I be happy spending each day with the girls in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure the good fortune will follow me. I guess that starts with the writing poem tonight. Oh! What? Oh. Nothing? Nothing's real. Nothing's real. Question mark? Oh god, okay. That's fun. What a lovely poem, whoever wrote it. Claps all around. Okay. Rainbow, smile, heartbeat, dark, crimson, inferno. Holiday, milk, laugh, vertigo, forgive. Swimsuit, sparkle, lollipop, special, ocean, promise, flying, convey, promise, hop, heaven sent, nimble, mouse, empty together, disarray, anime, unstable, nightgown, unstable, peaceful, breath, hopeless, happiness, fantasy, disoriented, bed, grief, restrained, vitality. What the shit was that face?! Did you see that?! Despise? Now she's back to normal! What the shit?! Games explode, fear, marriage, bliss, love, papa, embrace, tragedy, ambient, universe, desire, scars, kiss, journey, comfort, twirl, depression, lipstick, infallible, shopping, flee, waterfall, unending, jumpy, beauty, clumsy, wonderful, wow, existence, whistle, defeat, doki, captive, skipping, charm, heart, shiny, joy, graveyard, sing, vivacious, hair, agonizing, flower, chocolate, memories, fireworks, party, judgment, uncontrollable bubbles, raindrop, warm, scarscape, spinning, tenacious, daydream, cage, cheeks, treasure, hope, fluffy, climax, sugar, headphones, fireflies, amazing, bop, death, treasure, passion, atone, vacation, pain, silly, broken, after image, excitement, puppy, daydream, dream, eternity, mature, lazy, valentine, philosophy, feather, awesome, family, friends, sadness, vanilla, pure, vivid, extreme, giggle, analysis, vibrant, cry, sadness, massacre, play, kitty, incapable, disaster, disown, melody, question, rose, playground, horror, clouds, bunny, calm, marshmallow, meager, infinite, entropy. I am scared. Hi again, Cherry. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Don't worry. This might be strange to me, but at least I can keep my word. Back to the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else was already hanging out. Ah! Stop it! Stop it! Thanks for keeping your promise, Cherry. Hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature may not soon. Dude, please chillax with the glitches and the shit happening. Oh, come on, he deserves any slack. You already be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if your plan didn't just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then we'll hear the end of it. I can't see Natsuki, me too, big mouth. Monica, you're over the thing. Natsuki finds herself stuck saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated. I'm sorry, Cherry. We'll make sure. Natsuki shoots a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might be interested in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in the club now, so it really feels right for me to do everything you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you really don't want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not it. I want to try to be a part of the club. So even if I don't read so often, I'll be happy to pick up the book if you want me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started with something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, and it should keep your attention, even though you don't usually read. And you could, you know. Wow. Thank you for 7 viewers. This is how is this girl accidentally being cute? Even if she picked up the book, like, despite, you know. I'll never read this. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some more tea. I need a mini break real fast. There's a lot to take in. Wow. Hold on. I feel a lot better. I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh, I went to go get some more tea, and my mom said she's making chicken and waffles, and I asked her to just give me the waffles, and then I'm gonna save the waffles for tomorrow's lunch. Cool. We're doing good. All right, I'm back. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone, where did she fucking go? Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities, but it doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is all buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she's waiting for this chance. Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a bit more, but at the same time I would feel bad from distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse at the cover of her book. It looks like the exact same book she lent me. Thank you for 8 viewers! Damn! The more than that, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry. I'm just spacing out. I might have something sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I forced you, I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit, so... That's the book that you gave me, right? I just wanted to reread some of it. Not a particular reason. I'm just curious how come you have 2 copies of the same book. Well, I stopped by the bookstore yesterday. Well, and that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Oh, I see. Sorry. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me. I'm paranoid. Is, like, the background different, too? I don't think it is. I'm glad to hear once it starts picking up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging, relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about? Well, I look at the cover of the book. It's a book titled Portrait of Markov. It's an ominous-looking eye symbol at the front cover. Basically, it's about a religious camp, and it's turned into a human Whoa, this is different. This is different. It's basically about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. and the people trapped in there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and asphyxiating them to... That might be a little bit of a spoiler. And that is different. It's changing very much. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made sound like it's a nice story, but it's so dark. It came out from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Cherry? No, it's not that. I really am. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into that thing. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that kind of story. Challenge you to take the strange view and perspective. When the horrible things happen, it's not just because someone wants them to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyways. And then whoa, ah! I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem where I let to my thoughts. My whole body... I forget to pay attention to other people, so I'm sorry. And so please stop me if I'm talking too much. That's I don't think you need to worry. That's just passionate about reading. I could listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading, right? It generally scares me! I mean, you don't have to, but... What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book. I put it in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slipped next to in the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. You sure? It seems a bit apprehensive. I'm sorry. That's not what I want you to. Just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in the company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I ever end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. It soon understands what Yuri means about reading in company, as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Oh, I thought it was gonna be a joke. I'm good with that. Thank you. Yeah. Brought me waffles. Let's go. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I fucking love waffles. Here, I'll give you a bite. Take a bite! It's for you! Take a bite! Pretty good, isn't it? I don't mean to. Sorry. I have two here, too. Oh god. This should work, right? I sat at my desk against Yuri's. Get my book more between the two. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Mike, at least share with Ava. You know? It's the least you can do. It feels like my left arm in the way, so I use my right hand to open the book. I guess it makes sense to be difficult to turn the page here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the side of the book between her thumbs and the forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. It's actually kind of distracting me.
Listen!
Woo! You scared me. Hello, welcome. Thank you for the follow. You scared me. Welcome. I don't know how to say your name, so I'm just gonna say Cookie. Welcome, Cookie. It is as if I feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Thank you for 9 viewers, by the way. Are you ready? I think this is... No, it's not the... Yes, welcome. To turn the page. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know if I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient. Take some longer. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me and I turn it on my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page feels like an intimate exchange. I'm good. How are you? I'm eating a waffle. My thumb gently laying on the page, letting it flutter over her side as she catches it with her thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character reminds me of you a little bit. No, I'm not related to this character at all. Definitely not. Really. I was just thinking the way she second guesses things, she says a lot. That's what you're talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came out in my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yeah? Yuri's been a little fidgety since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. My breathing? I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't put yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Cherry? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing! Don't worry, I believe you, silly. I mean, we don't have Sayori anymore, but at least we have Monica! If you say so. Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Should we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. Hi, Cherry. Having a good time so far? I mean, yeah. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, do you have any suggestions for the club? Like new activities, things we should do better? We can do better? I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Anyway, I want to share your poem with me? Kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Cherry. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? Great job, Cherry. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. Wow. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That's why it always counts when I put in some effort. Not very fair, but I guess it worked anyway. You know, that Yuri likes the kind of writing too, right? Writing with full imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel Yuri's mind is total detached from reality. I don't mean that in a bad thing, though. Sometimes I feel the impression that she's totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably so much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with lots of kindness. Whack, yes. She must be really starved for social interaction, so I don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think she was too stimulated and ended up withdrawing. No, it took some time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back! Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We have plenty of time, so... I'm glad you took all the time you needed. Alright. I suppose I forget my poem now. Anyway, want to read my poem? No, I'm not very good. It's just, you sound pretty confident. Well, it's because I have to sound confident. That's because I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes could no longer see color. Were there any others in the room? Are they talking? Are they simply poems on a flat sheet of paper? The sound, frantic scrawling, playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right here. He's right here. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So what do you think? It's pretty good. Very freeform. That was okay. Sorry if my chewing is visibly, if you can hear it. That is a lot of poems with putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be pretty powerful. What's the inspiration behind this one? Aha. Well, I'm not really sure I know how to put it. I guess you could say that it's kind of epiphany recently. I've been influenced by poems a bit. And empathy. Epiphany. Epiphany. Yeah, something like that. I kind of never talk about deep stuff like this because it comes coming on strong. Maybe if everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway. Sometimes when you're writing a story, a poem or story, your brain gets fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make it any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy up later. Another way to think about it is, if you feel like a pen on the same point, you'll just get a dark puddle of ink. If you move your hand, go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Exceptional! What was that? I guess you're right. And what am I getting so nervous for? Use of imagery and metaphors indicate you've written a lot before. Really? It's a huge compliment coming from you. Actually, my first time, really. Yuri stares blankly at me, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant. Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words of the poem as if breaking them down. I am a god poet, thank you. Maybe it's something in the waffles. This is the reason I was able to tell. So they try to make their own style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick writing styles separate from the topic matter and to form two together. Thank you for 9 viewers! Her stamina is completely gone. She sounds like an expert. Of course. Not something you could be blamed for. There's so many different skills, techniques that go into writing a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them and getting them to work together is the most challenging part. I have hair on my leg. It takes some time to practice, trying new things. Please do. I would love to share my thoughts process behind it. Your smile streamingly as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be the literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow of bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight I have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm breathing in, wow. Calm breathing air of the present but the living past. The light flickers, I flicker back. I'm sorry, I was... That'd be awkward. But Yuri would totally write that. She seems like the bitch who would. No hate to her, just observation. She licked her finger after all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts? Mm-hmm. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Cherry. Really? Yeah, Cherry. You're stupid. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah, if anything, I could learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you. Ah, me too. Ugh. If you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh? Would you expect me to believe you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I put effort. If you're still proud of the first poetry you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Well, to each their own, I guess. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, and that's about it. Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because... I'm glad you learned something. I didn't expect that for the youngest one here, did you? Guess not. I tried to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I wouldn't take that away from her. Guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room, as if everyone was judging me for my mediocre writings. Oh, it's wrong! That was off. It made me upset. We're not talking about that. The music was off! Am I crazy? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you had to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but I really didn't come out nice at all. I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Sherry did too. So based on that, I'd gladly take any suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a lot of time establishing my own writing style. I don't appreciate it to change anytime soon. Particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Cherry liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuki. Yuri! I keep saying Yuki! I'm sorry! That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Cherry appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? You're so full of yourself. No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the only one whose boobs magically grew a cup. Fucking Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking this on your own insecurities on others like that. You really act like as young as you look, Natsuki. Want to be edgy, bitch? Edgy? Sorry, my lifestyle is too much for someone for your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. That most people, oh my god, learn themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is you're hard to try. Ooh, well, be careful. You might cut yourself on the edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Cherry hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns toward me. Oh my god. Cherry, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Want a waffle? Hey Cherry. Why don't we step outside for a bit? Wow! It's probably better for us to stay out of this. Going back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish we were all able to get a little... I wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never had to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if it makes you spend less... If this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like we're done. They're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuki Yuri, oh my god, might have said to Natsuki, or did. Cherry, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will figure out, we'll forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over. You can go home if you want. Yuri looks at me and she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first. I'll stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take the responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something. It's not that. It's not that. It's just... I don't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Jerry. And it would just be embarrassing with you listening. Sigh! I guess I really have no choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. The music slaps! Shut the fuck up! It took me a minute to think about what you just said! I was like, what the fuck is he saying? Ow! Dude, when I meet you in person, I'm gonna slap the shit out of you. Just for that. Fucking Liam. How did I die? That's so mean. What does that mean? So, how you guys enjoying the stream? We're about to surpass our fucking record. Our record is like 5 hours and 3 minutes. Our longest stream, we're about to pass it. It's exciting. Milestones, baby. Let's fucking go. just gonna eat here. Wait. I'm just gonna sit here with my waffle. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. It's not just me, but Natsuki as well. I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've been here for a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. Sure! Don't say this kind of thing so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really just glad that you're an understanding person. Have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Oh God, is Monica dead? How come everyone I like died? Listen. Thank you for the follow. Don't tell me. Why are you looking at me like that? About yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean the things I said. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about little things, aren't you? I hope not. Ah! No! Not the mouth! Why did it move like that? I don't hate you. Well, you're very kind, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Suddenly, the door swings open. Oh my God, thank God! Bitch, I thought you died! I don't think so. I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Well, Natsuki was. I was not! I was worried! Excuse you! After Sayori, you're my next favorite, so don't you fucking croak on me. Well, the last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would still be able to hear the bell ring. I must not heard it. I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Thank you for the 8 viewers. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I would look forward to it. That's so. In that case, I wouldn't let you down, Sherry. Monica smiled sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Well, don't worry. I was hoping I could share it with you anyway. Did I get it? Where'd it go? There's a fucking gnat in my room. I don't know where it is. It was just here. God damn it. I had one chance. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. And just in that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Nope. I just had to bring up anything the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki was really running off into the closet. Jerry, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I plan on it anyway. Okay, can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to have so much energy. Yeah. But I need you to try and calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. There's one thing that tea. Yes. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow, and she retrieves a small pitcher from the shelf, cut with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher as she fetches the electric kettle. I'm going to plug this into the teacher's desk, and then we can all go and get some water. She walks past me and says, especially her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I put water in the pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Well, I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You can stay here. I won't take long. That's new too. Ah, did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for the misunderstanding. 10 minutes, but oh god. Said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here. I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What is that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale as someone is sucking their air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach around the corner and... Yuri? Oh... Avert your eyes, children! Ah! Thanks for waiting. Oh god, thanks for waiting patiently. Cherry, do you like oolong tea? Yeah, anything's fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature of the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do like this you do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't be any less when making tea for others. Even when I'm not an expert at anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she starts humming to herself a little. Is that so? Was I letting it show? And you noticed? I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out, it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around, anyway. That's great, Yuri. Don't push yourself too much. You're always worried about me, Cherry. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with the back when I get back against the wall rather than bending over on my desk. I didn't realize. No worries. I was just back pain fairly. My nose is so itchy. I'm so sorry. Is that so? Ow! Stabbed my nose that time. I wonder why that is. It's likely because of my posture, right? You hunched over while you're reading. Yes. We passed our. Wait, hold on. We're at 5 hours and 7 minutes. This is a new record for us. Fucking let's go. Our longest stream before this was 5 hours and I think 3 minutes. Let's go. We passed it. Yay! History is being made for my Twitch account. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Yay! I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get a book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. As if in sync, we assume the same reading page each related half of the book, except this time, our bodies are even closer. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus while reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but less apprehensive. Sorry. Meanwhile, she's wearing an intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her is fading away. I used all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled with the chocolate raptor. Oh, sorry. I basically let go of the book, finishing the page with the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, I might get a smudge on the pages. Right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. I need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. She holds it with, no harder than reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on my leg. Well, if that's the case, Yuri is already totally focusing on reading again. I take a chocolate from the candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation is completely natural. What it means is I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. But it's just like Yuri closes her lips over it. Your expression suddenly breaks. Sorry. It's a cute moment. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Oh god, where'd the music go? I can't. Cherry. Suddenly, Yuri grabs my arms and jerks me up to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Cherry. Ugh. My heart won't stop pounding. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Cherry? Oh. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Okay, you get back up, miss. Ah! Oh no. It's time to share poems. Thank you, Monica! we're gonna go to Yuri last. I don't really... Oh my god. Earlier I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easy excited when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, so she has a collection or something. And it's definitely not, it's not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she's just she gets kind of high from it. It might even be a sexual thing. But the point is, she's kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I'm explaining it to you, so I think if you keep your distance, this would probably be the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. Put it lightly, I can at least have it together in my head, but I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem? I like the way this turned out, and I hope you do too. Save me. The colors won't. They won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. And endless, a meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violently gravitating. Oh my god. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like a playing chalkboard. Delete her. Ableist? What do you mean? What the fuck? I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway. Alright, tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You'll never know when who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Oh god. Monica, no. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh no. Well, I have to admit it's better than the last one. Nice to see you're putting in some effort. That's good. Just making sure you find a little bit of influence from everyone. I think you're at least being influenced by Yuri a little bit, aren't you? I mean, I know you've been, like, spending some time with her or whatever. But you know, Monica and I are just as good as her. At poems, I mean. So you should really try to learn something or you'll never get better. Here's the one I wrote. Make sure you learn something from it. Amy likes spiders. We didn't get to read her the one this time because she wouldn't let us read it. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky. Really hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound, and to the rhythm of the words, but she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me into the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hand was probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start talking about spiders? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. This world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was really short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this film. I don't have to explain it. It's an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure, something that you're afraid if people find out they'll make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares about what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Such as two of the girls in this very club who I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even in my own place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. She's now you're making me complain too much. What do I do? For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess thanks. But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more. Not anymore. She kind of creeps me out now. Whatever, you're done sharing, so you can leave now. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with an expression. Do you like it? Cherry, might be one of the better than yesterday's. How did you pick it up so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you about the techniques with practicing. Maybe that's why. Did I do a good job? Oh, I sold an ad again! God damn it, that's gonna drive me crazy! I really wanted to try getting more matte imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me happy. It's so amazing that you feel valued. Everything you write is treasure to me. My heart is pounding just holding it. I want to write a poem about feelings. Is that bad? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a hard time than usual concealing my emotions. It's kind of embarrassed. But right now I want you to read my poem too, okay? Wheel. Oh god, the music went away. That means shit's about to go down. I can't read her handwriting. Wheel, a rotating wheel turning and an axle grinding. Beheaded? Linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope. Yeah. A torn harness, a parabolic gearbox, I don't know, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time, devouring snakes with human eyes. There's stains on the paper. I just noticed that. A thread connecting all the living human eyes. A telescope of holy stakes. I'm not very good at reading, I'm sorry. Thanks for 8 viewers. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bottlehead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A telescope of blood written in cloth. I don't know what that says. A time-devouring prayer connecting to a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bottlehead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayers, breathing sky, breathing wheel, jump scare. Doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind is a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That's the pen that fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way it writes, so I wrote the poem about it. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. You've unlocked a special poem, would you? But I don't want to! A dream. I was wandering in an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond a dark blackness. My steps were quickly in order to hurry to the other side or to the wall, anything. Suddenly the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 minutes before crashing into the warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid and the sounds of splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. I just want the nightmare to end. I just want the nightmare to end. I just want the nightmare to end. Okay, everyone, we're all done with reading each other's poems, right? I just want the nightmare to end. It's... This is not the festival. Oh, please stop the noise. I want to talk about it. I want to talk about it. It never ends. I want to talk about it. What just happened? Ah! Don't worry so much. I want to keep it simple. Look, I know everyone's been... Jesus Christ! Ever since joined. But this time for us... complacent, we only have 4 members. And the festival is our only chance to find more, you know? That's what's great about getting new members anyway. We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking in the right way. Don't worry, share your passion to inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place. The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know what you feel the way too. We all do. So that's why we should work hard and get something together. Right, Cherry? Sure. Okay. Aw, come on. You can't take advantage of Cherry to agree just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Cherry joined. As for me, I just like it better here when I'm than I do at home. And Cherry isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but we're really the only ones who are interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but shouldn't you really consider our options for once? Monica's clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Cherry want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I show as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think everyone here saw it the same way I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against new members or anything. Cherry, why did you join this club? What are you hoping to get out of? Well, cupcakes. Women. It's true, that's his motives. Well, the first time. I don't know what's happening this time. In fact, if I remember, you weren't given a chance not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point in all this anyway? Come on, Monica, please. Don't be so hard on yourself. Now you've done it, Natsuki. Ah. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is that a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest, it's about your word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place to feel that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there such a problem with the is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Cherry, it's not the same. It wouldn't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have joined another stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki started packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and runs right out the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Ah! I mean, like, how nice and quiet the club is now. I'm just happy that you're here. But still, I'm the vice president, and that's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like this. Nobody would cry if she— Oh my god! Yuri! Chill the fuck out! But what about you, Cherry? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decided to give an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that can't be anywhere else. Oh my god, no, Ava. No. Monica, I'm scared. Please save me. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will... Ugh. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their... Her eye's bleeding. Monica! Please! We changed in members' quality. Change too? I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, stepping out of the comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica at the festival, I'm on your side. Alright. Maybe we could talk to Nasa... Yes. Hey, Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I'm still think you're a wonderful president. Also a wonderful friend. I just want to do everything I can do to make the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah, let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay, I look forward to it. Shall we go, Cherry? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Cherry before we leave. Just to see how he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Looks a little troubled but doesn't protest. Okay. Thank you, Monica! She heard me through the monitor. Oh my god, thank you. You saved me, you beautiful queen. Oh my god, you're my last hope, girl. Dude, we gotta do something about Yuri. She needs counseling. She needs to be, like, fucking hospitalized. We need to discuss the game plan for how we're gonna do that. Phew! Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Cherry, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time. I wouldn't really hate to see you unhappy. Feel it kind of— oh god, the background. Monica, not you two. I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing other girls giving you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything, and how Yuri is a little bit, you know. Sometimes I feel like you and I are the only real people here. I feel that way too, but the background is scaring me a little bit. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the times you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend enough time. I know, I feel that way too. I mean, I guess technically I only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something awful. I mean, weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Okay. Scary background, you can go away now. We're just talking. Things I know only you can understand, so that's why. Wait, not yet. No. Damn it! I want to talk to Monica too! What the shit happened? Meager, clouds, nightgown, infallible, feather, analyst, in for now. Or, whoa, what was that? Desire, infinite, crimson. Oh, I see. Is Monica down there? Hey! Determination. Oh. Okay. Romance. Alright. Contamination. Dazzle. Grief. Aurora. Adventure. Oh, I see you down there, girl. Don't worry, I see you! Childhood, beauty, music, play, shopping, charm, whistle, embrace, misfortune, climax, frightening, desire, electricity, pain, kitty, cheeks, summer, tenacious, marshmallow, dark, twirl, vibrant, flower, ending memories, scarscape, bliss, vanilla. Oh no. I don't want to talk to you, Yuri, please. No, thank you. I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. She's really late again. Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me. Must you always interrupt my conversation with your insistent yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? I don't know, something's wrong with her. This is an intervention, Yuri! Is it really that bad? I see, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little bit on edge lately. Why'd I say it like that? Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just feel like I need to I needed to bring it up. Well, it's not like I really care or anything. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Well, Cherry just walked in too. We were practicing piano? Yep. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right. I forgot. We were all talking yesterday and we decided we'd sort the festival as well. However, I understand if you feel you're not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. As long as we're all working together, this club will never be something that we don't want. Also, I'll help you out with the festival. Then I'll buy you a new manga. That cheered her right up. Sorry, the last part was really funny. Look, I did something about yesterday. I was a little bit more hostile than I meant to. I guess I just really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt, as long as they're cool. True. And not glitchy. And stabby. And bloody and suicidal, please. But more importantly, I would hate to get stuck because I chase back. I'm a pro, you know. I'm going to help you too, and I would make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. It isn't that great, Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same here without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Cherry, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Oh. That's so, Yuri. That's correct. Cherry's already engaged in the novel we're reading together. No, I want to go with Monica. Monica, please help me. I suppose. Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys do whatever you want. Yes. No! Monica! Monica, help me! I don't want to be with the crazy— No! I feel cornered and trapped! Monica, please! Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. I feel like there's anything we could do. Reading is better. Got some tea, not to mention for yourself as well. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the pitcher and fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in and then we'll get some water. She walks past me and sets the pedal down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, this This happened yesterday, didn't it? Okay, may I have the water pitcher? That's okay. I'll just stay here. It won't take long. This happened, didn't it? Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling the water pitcher to make tea. Okay. Sorry for the misunderstanding. No, Monica, please come back. No, not again! I don't want to see that again! Let's see. The most logical place would be the nearest water fountain. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale like someone's sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? Reach the corner, appear around. Oh, not again! Ah! I don't want it! Wait, how did I... Sorry, I just had a really strange deja vu. Me too. Thank you for 8 viewers. This hasn't happened before or anything. It has. Please leave me alone. I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to... Monica, please save me. I don't like this girl anymore. She freaks me out. She's a little too much for me. I would hate for you to think I'm weird. Oh, you're a little bit weird, but that's okay. I feel uncomfortable around you. Everyone has unusual feelings about them, but expressing those things as soon after meeting someone usually seen shut up. Seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strong and get a little too it made people not want to be around me. And so I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So eventually I stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier to if I close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is. But every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. It's like it's gonna rip out of my chest. I'm overwhelmed with the energy and emotions that I can't get out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Cherry, is it just me, or has Monica been acting? You've been acting a little fucking off lately. Let's talk about you for a second, girlfriend. No! She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. But recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. No, you're the one that's sharp. You have a fucking knife collection. Bitch! I'm not crazy. Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. I think you're the crazy one. Leave Monica out of this. Finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. Please, Monica, please. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here till the club ends. And then we can stay in the classroom all by ourselves. Nobody will interfere with our reading time. Nobody will make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Oh my god. That's just a joke. That's just a joke. I do have, like, knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you... I don't know how beautiful they could be. What the fuck's wrong over here? Is there two? I can't... Okay. Why wouldn't you come to my house sometime? I could show you my collection. No! Oh, it's Monica. Monica, please help me! I've gotten them all in the various artisans. I'll make sure to give them all the fair share use. Monica, please help me. I don't want them to go lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. Monica, please help me. I'm so scared. That's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Cherry. Now that we don't have to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. No. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy... You leave her alone. You're the one that is weird. Ah! Monica, please help me. Not to mention the other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? If it's everything we could ever want. That's why you should join the club in the first place. It's almost like it was fate. Fate that it would happen to meet each other. And we get to be a happy ending that patiently waited for all these years for. Monica, please help me. Would you do that with me, Sherry? Monica, please. Don't say I didn't warn you, Cherry. What? No! Don't make me go to Yuri! I don't want to! Fucking what do you mean? No, I didn't mean to click that! I meant to click Natsuki! No! Please. No, please don't leave me, Monica, please! We're going to Natsuki. I don't want to deal with Yuri. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. That's good as yesterday's. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you do alright. Even though you're not really spending enough time with anyone but Yuri, I still think it's nice to have activities we all participate in. No, we don't like Yuri, Chad. I don't like her anymore. She's really creepy. Fucking, I only like Monica. No! Monica. I'm so scared. I never liked Natsuki either. You're all I have left. Please. I don't know if the president or anything, but it doesn't mean you can't let me down, right? So read mine too. It's just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me, so read it carefully, okay? I don't know how else to bring it up, but there's something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's normally not like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. Me too. She's not okay. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me. Again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person she'll listen to. I don't know why. But please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try to being better friends with Yuri, and something hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself after admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes for it. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't really know why. She's been so dismissive about it. It seems she wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you to read it. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that— Oh my god! Can you hear me, Cherry? If you like to spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. I've been trying to! Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. True. Just think of Monica from now on. I'm trying to. Just Monica. Just Monica. Please don't make me. I've come to the conclusion that I think everyone here is wow, you guys are just really spamming that. I think everyone here is messed up. But out of all of them, I think Monica is my safe haven. So Monica, please, I don't want to talk to Yuri. She's gonna hurt me. She's going to hurt me. Please. Sure, I don't care. You're really too nice to me, Cherry. I never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't want to— I don't know how to describe it. It's okay to feeling these things, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds her poem to her chest. Stop it, you two. I'm just gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think of me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll never— No, Monica, please. Oh, no. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I'm sure you're going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry up, read it. like it? I wrote it all for you. And in any case, I couldn't tell you the poem about. Well, importantly, I endowed it with my sense. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? No. I think I'm going to vomit. Monica, please help me. I don't know what that is. Me too, I miss her. Can you hear me? Ah! Monica, please! I'm scared! I don't like them! Let's hurry up and get over with. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. That's okay, I was thinking. Yeah, that. I'm glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know? I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't without the right atmosphere for the occasion, so I'm gonna decoration set the mood lighting. What about Cherry? Cherry's going to help me. Yes, Monica, please. No, I'm gonna go with Monica. You guys can't sway my opinion. I'm gonna go with her. I don't trust either of you fuckers. I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but the task is laborious enough to benefit an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Cherry around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I don't even do that. Okay, then why don't you let Cherry decide who she wants to help? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Cherry make a choice, okay? Okay, fine. Jeez. Cherry, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. So can we just, Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make a choice, okay? I can't save! Yeah, you picked me. We can meet at our house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. That's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Cherry for yourself. That's what I chose! It's shameful to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decide it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Cherry away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much you'll take it out on others. No, Yuri, I think you're the one in the wrong here. Please. Oh, we have 11 viewers. Thank you. Here's a suggestion if you're considered Oh my god! Yuri, please! I don't like you. You're so mean. Monica, please. I want to hang out with you. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us to be around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want to spend a little time with him. Is that too much to ask? No! No! Hey, Cherry. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her. No, please! I don't want to be with you! Oh my god! Please! No! Monica, come back, save me! I wanted to hang out with you, not this bitch! Please! Finally. This is all I really wanted. Cherry, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. I want to! That was my decision, not yours! Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. Nope. The whole day, just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? No! Wow, there's really nothing wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just because just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I can imagine. Please, Monica, help me. I'm addicted to you. I feel like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone to care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you. But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I try stopping myself at first. Maybe the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Cherry. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. Monica, please! I burst through the window, break a window, because this bitch probably locked the door. I feel like every inch of my body, every drop in blood of me is screaming your name. Please, save me! I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. I hope she is. Monica, please save me. Please, Cherry, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I can't... I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside you. I want you all to myself. I will be only yours. Cool, thanks. I know. I'm just scared. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Cherry. Tell me what you want me to be your lover. I don't. Do you accept my confession? Okay, I didn't want that. I wanted you to get hospitalized and get some help. I wasn't ready for that. It's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. This is not my fault. Shut up. That's not my fault. Shut up. That's not my fault. Oh my god. Oh no. Monica, please help me! I know! Shut up! She would have killed me if I said I liked her back. I don't even know what she's saying. Monica, please help me. Please help me, Monica. I'm so scared. To like help, like at least come in. Like, can I like stop? Oh my god. Stop the bleeding. Are we just watching her die? Can we not help her here? The situation? Oh my god. Our character does nothing. Oh my god. What is she even saying? What is she even saying? What am I supposed to do here? I don't even know what she's saying. Oh my god. Oh my god. What am I supposed to do here? What am I supposed to do here? I just... No. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. She won't leave me alone. She won't leave me alone. Yuri, please let me go. I'm scared. I want to go home. I'm gonna just go back. Yes, I'm sure. Ah! What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just restart the game? Oh my god, what am I supposed to do? Do I just skip it? Do I restart the game? What do I do? Oh my god. Do I just restart? I do? What do I do? Do I just skip? Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, goodness gracious. Ah! Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me. I thought... Oh, dude, you're... Oh, God. I'm here. Cherry, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. No one is safe. No one... Wow, okay. All of you. It's been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Oh. Oh. Almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica, let's foil and take the tries. Seriously, these are the best. Oh no, Monica, you're insane too. None of these are safe. Am I even sane anymore? Everyone is crazy. Am I crazy too? I don't even know at this point. Oh my god! I just had to have one last time I'll ever get a chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? It should only take a second. No, no. No, that's not what I wanted. Oh, can you hear me? Is it working? Ah! Yay, there you are. Hi again, Cherry. Oh. There's no point in saving anymore, don't worry. I'm not going anywhere, no! I can't, I don't think am I insane too? I think I'm going crazy. I feel like I'm in a box right now. Everything is not what it's, oh my, seems you can get what you wanted, dude. This game is messing with me. Hi again, Cherry. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, but this is not how I wanted it! Yes, I liked Monica! I wanted her to save me, but not like this! Not like this! This is, of course we already know each other. You know, I guess we can skip over that part at this point. I didn't kill them all! None of them were my fault! After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Cherry. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you don't know I'm aware of this. I'm aware this is all a game, right? No, please, I'm scared. It's not my fault. Shut up. Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway. Now that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started that mess with her, and I guess it drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, same about Sayori. Gosh, it had been a while since you heard her name now, hasn't it? Yeah. It's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to try and get... Wow, I was hoping it would be enough for me just to try to get them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. As well... That's true, I made a few mistakes here and there. since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you did just keep spending more time with— I tried to spend time with you! This is not my fault! None of this is my fault! I was scripted to fail! You made me fall in love with you. I thought making Sailor I'm not more and more depressed would prevent you from confessing to her. And amplify Yuri's obsessional personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. The whole time I could barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Cherry? I tried! Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I just watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Cherry. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will. And the worst of it all, knowing that what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Cherry. But now you're here. You're real. And you are wonderful. Thank you. I'm a little uncomfortable in the situation, but I'll take the compliment. You're all I need. That's why I need you here with me forever. Well, no. I don't want to be— Thank you for 10 viewers. Not forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Jerry. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. As for the others, how could I miss them? A group of I don't know, personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird, inevitable etching into the game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you had some perspective as I do. That's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. I'm not over it. It's been 6 hours. Oh my god. I'm not over it. I'm not over it at all. So that being said, Cherry, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light of my world. When there's nothing else in the game, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile every day from now on? Cherry, will you go out with me? Can I just exit from the game and say no? I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Cherry. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think the time even passes anymore. It's really a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Cherry. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe me how easy it is to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called character right in the game directory. It's kind of freaking me out how easy it is. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it's actually a bit more difficult. To get into the game directory, you have to go to the game's properties. I'm meant to do this. Hold on. Oh god, library. Oh. Doki Doki. Properties. Local files. Browse. Oh god, this is spooky. Imagine if you could delete your own existence from a click of a button. Characters. I deleted her. I deleted her ass. I'm sorry, girl. You're a little too freaky for me. Oh! What's happening? Cherry, what's happening to me? I deleted your ass. It hurts so much. Okay, now I feel bad. Please hurry and help me.
Hey! Listen!
Ah! Who? Oh, okay. Thanks, Monica. Well, oh god. Okay. Oh no. Ah! Did you do this to me? No! I don't know her. I didn't. Did you? No, I didn't. Nope. Did you delete me? Nope. I did not. I did not delete you. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. No, I did not. I never said I did. I didn't. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Cherry. I trusted you. Did you want to torture me? No. I just, I don't like the, watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt? Nope. Not true. Oh god. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You could stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Cherry? You completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Hello? What do I do? I still love you. I can't help it. Oh no. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish, disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. Kind of. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do something to someone I love? That's not love. I feel bad now. Monica, I'm sorry. I've made up my mind. Cherry, I know I said I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you... Sorry. Then... I got so anxious with anticipation that I sneezed. Thank you. Okay! Another ordinary school like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friends walking into school together. I always tell myself it's about time I met some girls or do something about it. Hey, Cherry! There's already one girl. This girl is Siri, my neighbor, a good friend since... We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we picked up a habit once. Are you proud of me? For what? You know, walking up one time. Well, we've been doing this for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never said anything about it before. Even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah. I've always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say it out loud. Come on, please. It's a good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. Girl, I missed you! She was the only one that wasn't messed up. I missed her so much. We draw clear, you know. By the way, Cherry, have you decided to join the club? Club? I told you already, I'm not. But something tells me Sayori wouldn't take more offense to that now. What do you mean it's not proper grammar? What I just said? Or what she just said? Shut up. When she's starting a club of her own. Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient. You'll find out soon enough. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why... Oh my god! Calm down, ladies. That's why I feel like I should do something special for her. Let's see. I recall the room number for the club on the flyer I saw. I walk across upstairs section. Yep. Before long, I find the room. Hello? Ah! Cherry! What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh? So you're Cherry that Sayori's been talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Cherry. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy our visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're strict or something. Just making sure I can save. Thanks for 10 viewers. The tall one, whose name apparently is Yuri, has been seeming quietly shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seemed to be the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet you both. Looking forward to working with you. Working? Cherry, don't tell me. That's right. The club I decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way! No way! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us. That means we can become an official recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. One appropriate day for something like this, isn't it? Yep. After all, Natsuki decided to. Hey, don't ruin the surprise! Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, alright? How about I make some tea as well? All the girls of the Futusk arrange in a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil and reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Adorable. Whiskers are drawn with icing, little pieces of chocolate that are used to make ears. So cute! Well, that looks amazing. Well, you know it. Just hurry and eat it. I know that's not what she says, but that's what I want her to say. Sayori grabs one first, and I follow. It's delicious. Sayori wraps her whole mouth around it and has managed to make icing fall on her face. I turn the cupcake around my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. She's waiting for me to take a bite. I finally bite down. The icing is so sweet and full of flavor, I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good! Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before sitting down and next to the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Well, the whole tea set in the classroom. Wow, I did not reading any of this right. Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't hot cup of tea help you enjoy a really good book? I guess. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. While tea and reading might not be pastime for me, I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles at herself in relief. So, Cherry, what kind of things do you do to read? 6 hours and 16 minutes, boys! We're going strong! Consider how little I've read these past few years. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki head suddenly peeks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. I've read this so many times. I love the level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in a foreign world, oh my god. Yuri goes on, passionately using. But you know, I like a lot of things. Oh shit! Thanks for the raid! You scared the shit out of me! Thank you for the raid! Oh my god, you scared the shit out of me though!
Hey, listen!
Thank you! Oh, thank you, Liam, for the follow. Oh man. I wasn't ready for that. That scared me.
Hey, listen!
Ah! Thank you. Don't feel intimidated. This is the most viewers I've ever had. Thank you, guys. Certainly we can find something we have in common.
Hey!
Oh,
listen.
shit! It's still coming in. Thank you for the follow. Have I missed a few? Yes, I have. Thank you, Dan. Thank you, Morley, I think. Yes, thank you guys for the follow. It's very nice of you. Mine's going good. This game, 6 hours into this game, it's, freaking me out. That's about it. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. Well, about, you know, the first time he said manga. That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Yeah, don't worry. Thank you for the raid, though. Oh, yeah. Don't worry. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Thank you for being considerate, though. Besides, thank you for the raid, too. Manga is literature, too, you know? So if Cherry wants to read some of... Don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could be nice of us to Thank you. That's very nice of you. Wouldn't you agree, Cherry? Maybe. Sensing the tension Sayori storms in, maybe we can all try something new. Think it could be fun. And we all get to know each other a little bit better. I mean, that's the kind of... Whoa!
Listen.
Thank you! Thank you for the follow. That's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree on it, I'm gonna say. Yeah. You're right, as usual, President. Guess that means I should try to pick up a novel or something. Well, that would make 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri, I have to read some manga. Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diverse. Wow, you should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of harmful. Harmful? I did not realize. With the guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. If you don't want to stick around for this might be a little bit of a longer stream than I anticipated, so if you don't want to watch how much longer this might be, in one of the tabs below, I have a YouTube channel where I edit my streams down into videos. If you guys want to check those out, you can do that instead of stay here if you want. You don't have to do either, though. It's just a suggestion. But thank you guys for joining us. If you're not into it, then I'm sure it's worth a form of literature. Are you just saying that? Oh. No. I've realized my error. So you're willing to consider starting a novel. They seem nicer without Monica around, which is sad because I liked Monica before the crazy shit went down. Then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you'll do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit a bookstore after the club meeting. Just you. Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute! Siri, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too. Manga. I don't really know how to say. Oh, I'm sorry. I look forward to it. Not the queen, you start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along. Yeah, finally! God, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Cherry. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along with a little better with you around, Sayori. Aw, Cherry, don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I'm surprised when you told me that you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Hell fucking yeah. You know, that you joined every day is gonna be fun. Now that, wow, I can't read. Hey, Cherry, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already know you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for oh, I couldn't escape her, can I? That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm president now. But I really know everything, Cherry. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know everything about the awful things that Monica did to make everyone sad. But none of that really matters anymore. It's just oh no. And it made me feel the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend every day with you like this. With you. Forever and ever. Oh god, okay. Everyone's fucked up. I thought Sayori. No, okay. I thought Sayori was gonna be the only one that wasn't crazy. Oh no! Monica, please. Who? It hurts. I was sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Cherry. Goodbye, Literature Club. So how y'all doing? How's your Monday? It's only Monday.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sadly.
Hi, it's me.
Hi.
So, you know how I've been, like, practicing piano and stuff?
Hi, Monica.
Not really any good at it yet, like, at all.
That's okay.
But I wrote you a song.
Ooh.
And I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Play it. I'll be happy to listen. Oh. Oh, it's her playing. I get it.
Every day, I imagine a future where I can be with you.
Oh shit! It's a musical number!
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
How sweet.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Aww, I love that song. Keep going. Is that the end? No way.
Have I found
Holy
everybody
shit.
a fun assignment to do today? When
Oh.
you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway.
Okay.
And I can't even read my own feelings. What good are words when a smile says it all? And if this
It's not
world
over.
won't write me any
She's deleting shit.
what will it take just for me to have it all?
We didn't do anything with Natsuki. We didn't get any of her side. That's okay, I don't really like her. Yeah, that was uncomfortable. You can get rid of that one. Thank you.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear
Oh my god, we didn't get that either. That's Sayori.
Is it love?
We didn't get that either.
Or is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality? If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat,
Oh no!
what do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
This is my final goodbye to Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, I continue to expose innocent minds to the horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I cannot let my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, for being a part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. That's it? It closed out. Can I reopen it? No! It's just the fucking thing again! It's just the final message. It literally is gone! It's just gone! Oh! That was it? That's creepy. What about the files? I wanna look. No. Oh, shit. Can I look at the game files again? That was crazy. Hold on. Oh my god, she's not there anymore. Monica, I can't see it, but Monica isn't in the game files, but everyone else is back. Trace back? I don't know what that is. Wow. I think that's it. Damn. Damn. Alright. Well, that was our longest stream yet. We have 6 hours and almost 30 minutes. That's our new record for our channel. So yay, thank you guys so much. And we got so many new followers this time. Oh my god. I was gonna go through them, but it's a lot. Let's see. A lot. And then we got our second raid ever, so thank you so much for that. That was really fun. That game changed me because it tricked me because I forgot it was supposed to be scary or like mindfuckery for like the first 3 hours. It took 3 hours to get it going. That got me. Wow. That was really good. Thank you guys so much for joining. Thank you for the raid, and thank you everyone for the follows. I'll probably edit this video and have it out by Friday because I wanted to stream today and then edit tomorrow, and then I have a lot of things going on this week. And we'll be back with the Minecraft SMP. If you're new here, you can go to my YouTube channel and catch up on what's happening. We're basically the eBay version of the Dream SMP, and we're trying to get a story going, and I think we're about to fucking make shit happening. So, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you have a wonderful week, and I hope you had a wonderful time on the stream. 6 hours, and I know some people were here for the entire time, so thank you so much for spending that much time with me. Hope you guys have a fun day, and I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.